Alright. Yo, what's up, woke? Add a song. Already got it on there. You're doing well today. James, good to see ya. Hope you're well today as well. Make sure y'all, if there's anyone that isn't following Woke or James, make sure you give them a follow. Both great streamers, great dudes. Woke's playing some Silent Hill 2. James was doing some competitive Civ 6. Was crushing. Nuking people over there. Napoleon, thank you for grabbing your daily 3. I hope your day is going as well as it can. Always appreciate you taking time to stop in. Yo, Carol. Just stopping in for that 3. That's fair. Yeah. Hope all is well with you as well, Carol. Also, thanks for grabbing your daily 3, Carol. Dargan. Hope you're well today, Dargan. Great to see you. Thank you for grabbing your daily 3. You had to nuke one of your fellow countrymen? Well, hopefully you didn't nuke the whole country. Did you end up finishing your the game? I think I had to dip out before you were done. I think I passed out. That would make sense for the schedule I've been keeping lately. Sleep is just not for me, I guess. But yeah, I did see you launching the nukes anyways. I saw at least the first maybe 2 salvos. They conceded to you. Okay, apparently nuking every built up city they had made it impossible impossible for them to fight back. I guess they were a little too concentrated. But I mean, I think it seemed to be going that way anyways. I was kind of poking around in the other people in your friends' streams there, and they were well, at least, especially what's his name, Cameron. He was crashing out pretty hard. It was pretty funny. Emerge, spout, flow, rain. Could be like water things, water features. Airflow could also be a thing. Air and flow, maybe. Strainer. Spout could also be like a faucet, right? Watch the VOD to see his POV. You're laughing, yeah. Yeah, I can see that. See what they were doing while you were making nukes. Hey, you want to get high, man? What's up, Necro? Hope you're doing well today. Watched after the game so as not to cheat. Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, that's what I meant. You like go back to see what they were doing while you were building nukes. See how they came to where they were. Make sure y'all give Necro a follow though. Necro's a great dude, great streamer. Almost top 200 on that retro achievement leaderboard with over 100,000 users. 100,000 register people on the hardcore leaderboard. Also hosts wrestling on Friday nights. It's a great time. Highly recommend checking him out. I'm lurking there pretty much every night. Easiest streak to maintain because you know Necro's live every night. An honorable warmonger. Yeah. Of course. No, I wouldn't suggest otherwise. Emerge. Okay, it was emerge, spout, rain, and flow. Maybe. What's up, Van? we're not marbling just yet, but I hope you're well today, Van. Also, give Van a follow. Plays on console. Streams from his console. Playing some Banjo-Kazooie lately. Spout, emerge. Spout, emerge, flow, like flow from kind of thing. We'll be doing marbles in just a little bit once we're done with the puzzles. Some Wind Waker for GameCube, some Grinch for Dreamcast. Okay, nice. Wind Waker is a classic. Hope that's going well. Hope you're having fun with it. Oh, circulation and flow also. Circulation, flow, air maybe as well. Maybe not. Handle, spout are also kind of things that you can hold on to. Eaves maybe. Lid strainer, spout, handle. Ooh, yeah, lid strainer, spout, handle could be things for a tea kettle or something, right? I like that. Handle, lid, spout. I guess a strainer's not really a part of a tea kettle, right? Haven't been dropping no eaves. I don't know what that means. Oh, you haven't been eavesdropping. Gotcha. Right. Took me a second. One day you're gonna buy Donkey Kong Bonanza for Switch 2 and Twilight Princess. I hope you get to soon, Van. Eavesdropping. Oh wait, is that a Lord of the Rings quote? It's been a long time since I read the books. Right. Yeah, I don't remember that. I guess that one didn't stick out to me. Periodicals issue stacks. Periodicals an issue, I think makes a lot of sense for sure. Circulation could also be something like an article is in circulation or something, magazine article or something. Yeah. Reference almost feels like it fits in there as well. Periodicals ish. Wait, I was gonna say periodicals and stacks. I guess they're both plural though, and these aren't. Magazines are newspapers. Yeah, it makes sense, I think. Gum. Gumshoe? I guess not. Oh, like I said, sleep's been a struggle. Been a bit of a struggle today, but we're here. Gum up, put a lid on it. Ooh, maybe, yeah. Gum up, put a lid on it. Could be like to shut something up. How about you, James? How's your weekend been? Are you off for are you off for the holidays? Handle it. Yeah, get a handle on it or something. I see the logic there. Yo, what's up, Robo? Good to see you. Hope you're doing well today. Wait, did Robo have a puzzle? Weekend's been good. Did the Civ thing yesterday. Today met a homie, went for a bit of shopping and a brew and chat. Oh, nice. Hell yeah. Not off yet. Working Monday and Tuesday, then off for the week. Okay, nice. Only a couple days then. And Monday to Wednesday next week, and off Thursday, Friday. Okay, that's some time off at least. And then usually is that like usually your planned vacation? Oh, I think that was Laser Sharp, Carol. The Squirtle one. I'm sure it's fine, Carol. It happens. I feel you. You made it into a cryptic yesterday? Very nice, very nice. Christmas is usually pretty quiet anyway. Most of you working from home, so it's no bother for you. Not a huge... Yeah, I feel you there, James. I don't really do Christmas. Don't really have I mean usually it's just Louisa and I anyways. So we keep it pretty low key. Got some codeine for pain, some other new meds to try for the headaches. Been pretty KO'd last few nights. Well, that's good. I'm glad you're getting some rest. Could Eves be like a type of like lid or handle or something? I guess Eves kind of are a handle. He's got prescribed some codeine for Dargon's neck pain. Okay, I hope that helps. Yeah, hope it provides some relief for sure.
Duke, huge fan.
Yo, Casey, I came into your stream like literally as you were leaving. I managed to get a piece of pizza as you were leaving out the door. Unfortunately, yeah, I just woke up, but I hope you had a good stream today. How's Chrono Trigger? What game did you request? You've requested a couple so far, Van. You can exclamation retro and you can see them on the list there. Under playthrough backlog. You got Super Godzilla, SpongeBob game, and I believe Scooby-Doo 1,000 Frights. So you've done 3 so far. There's three in the queue that we'll be able to get to soon. I've been falling behind just because of like health issues and stuff. So love Chrono Trigger. Hell yeah, yeah. That was a really fun badge. I really enjoyed that playing that last year. For the first time. I assume it's not your first time through though. Clue they made for you was Robo Twilight half listened to Finding Dory. Wait. Oh, you made it into a okay, okay, now I understand what you meant by into a cryptic. You were referenced in a cryptic. That's awesome. That's super cool. Robo Twilight half listened to Finding Dory. cryptics are a little bit beyond me. Also, make sure you give Casey a follow. Casey's playing some Chrono Trigger today. He usually does Church of Retro on Sundays. Plays a variety of stuff. He's a fellow Canadian streamer. He gets some pick up some pizza. He's an absolute legend. Raised a bunch of money, over $3,000 for Alberta Children's Hospital last month, which we were again fortunate to be a part of. And yeah, just check him out. Great dude. Been ages, yeah. I guess being able to replay it or to play it with retro achievements, it really breathes new life into old favorites. Solved your own clue. The answer is rowboat. Half of I figured it was half of Robo, but I was like, for some reason I was like Robo Nemo. Wait. Robo T. Oh, okay, yeah, gotcha. I guess I just would have went with Robo. That makes sense though. Dory's a rowboat. I did not know that. Are you gonna do the badge on Chrono Trigger, Casey? I think it's not too bad, especially once you've done your first playthrough, and like then if you just use like fast forward in your other in like the subsequent playthroughs to get the other endings and stuff. I think you could also do different endings just by like making a save and then just reloading it. The bike mini game is probably the hardest thing. That was frustrating. That took a couple hours. This is a tough one. I'm struggling here. Like I feel like we've got like three like really good ones for categories, but then like the fourth one doesn't feel concrete. There's a couple like it could be like homophones, right? One of the clues is really clever. It had a thing you've never seen before in any cryptic. Oh really? Rain could be like REIGN, like rain. Could be like homophones for like ruling or something. Although that's the only one that is there. Air, rain, like air, HEIR. Eves could be EASE. Just like they could just be homophones. I guess gum and issue could also be like just like a snag. Although that's the only one that fits that. Who that said yums from characters turning 20 with rotting piece of cake. Yums from characters turning 20 with rotting piece of cake. What is the thing you haven't seen? Okay, circulation issue, periodical stacks. These could all just be reference to magazines, right? So maybe we'll put those together for now. And then we had what? Lid? Or no, flow, rain, could refer to water. Although float, emerge, spout, result. Like it could be ideas, like something that like an idea that results from something or emerges or spouts from another idea kind of thing. Actually kind of like that. Piece of cake, rotting piece of cake. Cake is easy. Character strength 20 with rotting as a hint, using rot 20. Easy as yums when shifted 20 positions in the alphabet. Huh. Is that what rot 20 is? Is just referencing alphabet positions? Okay. Wild. That feels kind of next level. Handle lid strainer. I guess spout would be the other one. Blow maybe? And that would leave rain, gum, air, and eaves. It could be homophones. A cipher where you shift your text 20 letters. Oh, okay. More common one is rot 13. Gotcha. So it's just rot and then whatever number. But like those are commonly used ones. Gum. Gum, ease, rain, and air. This one is pretty hard, yeah. I feel like that's going to be the purple, though. Whatever this is. Because it's like magazines, synonyms, and then parts of something. A tea kettle, maybe? Stands for rotate. That makes sense, yeah. Rotate makes sense there. Gonna be something in A Christmas Story or something. Oh, maybe. That I cannot pop. Yeah, some kind of American reference. I'm gonna send it. Let's go. Drop, airdrop, eavesdrop. Oh, I should have just thought more about what James said. Eavesdrop, gumdrop, raindrop, of course. There we go. Okay. Circulation periodicals, issue, and stacks. Oh, wrong. I guess reference instead of stacks. Nope. I think reference is right. Oh yeah. Gumdrop is just is candy. Yo, Alma, but quiet so we can sleep. Yo, Alma, thank you for the sleepy lurk. I appreciate you. I hope you're feeling better. Hope the vaccination wasn't too painful. Make sure you give Alma a follow. Alma is a great streamer, a great man. Playing a bunch of Dead by Daylight, a bunch of indie sort of horror games, horror adjacent games. Just a variety of stuff. But yeah, make sure you give him a follow. Follow our fellow Canadians for sure. Rot ciphers are also known as Caesar ciphers. He loves using them for private letters. Oh, okay. Interesting. I wonder if cryptic crosswords would be used for, or cryptic clues would be used for encoding messages. Like jujubes. Oh, are they really? I don't think I've ever had an actual gumdrop. And hey, you deserve it, Alma. I wouldn't say it if it wasn't true. Um I haven't had a jujube in a long time either. Catching a bit, Casey. Although I'm not a big candy person, so I do remember liking jujubes when I was a kid. Like they're like kind of a gummy candy, fruit flavored gummy candy. It's not that private of a cipher. It can be easily brute forced, even if you don't know how many positions. I guess that's true. I guess that would be pretty easy to decipher. I just assume that everyone else would have their brain shut off. Yo, what's up, Neometry? Brit here. Have you tried the link to do with a teapot/tea? Well, we try and get it in reverse order. So I think the magazine reference is going to be blue, which is why I'm trying to get this one next. Yeah, it makes it a little more challenging because we found connections were a little bit easy. So just to add a little spice to it, we started getting the purple first and trying to work backwards. Because it's pretty easy if you just do process of elimination. Like if you get just the most obvious ones first, and then issue periodicals circulation reference. Like I want to say this, like this is still one away. So maybe I had it wrong. Maybe it's not magazine references or something. Periodical issue. Maybe it's just not circulation. I don't think it's result. Result, emerge, spout, and flow. I think makes sense. We tried stacks first. Newsprint references. Yeah, that's kind of what I thought. Maybe we did try this first, or I guess instead of circulation, maybe stacks over circulation. Nope, still one away. Okay, so we've tried this, we've tried this, we've tried this. Yeah, that was my thought too. Was stacks could be magazines. Okay, so let's look at the other ones that we have right now. Again, I think result, emerge, spout, and flow. And then we had handle, strainer, lid, and spout. Or no, wait. Oh, maybe I double booked here. Handle, strainer, lid. What goes with that? I guess spout? And then that would mean the other one, result, emerge, issue. Or wait, result, emerge, flow. And then reference? Emerge, flow, issue, result. Things popping up. And then that would leave us with reference, circulation, periodicals, stacks, I guess. All right, let's send it. All right, let's go. It's green library sections. Oh, okay. My head was stuck on magazines. Circulate. What is a circulation section in a library? I don't know that I'm familiar with that. Spout, strainer, flow, and lid, right? Or no, handle. Features of a teapot. And then Arise, okay. I was right on Arise. I didn't realize it was gonna be blue though. Alright, that was a tough one. GG though. Came close to losing it there. GG's for sure. Alright, what are we starting with? What's the first game off the top of your brain? Anyone? I like the hand drawn there, GG there, Carol. Triangle Strategy. I saw Triangle Strategy first. It's probably been Portal 2 once already, Robo, unfortunately. But maybe again one day. I think it's been the same twice. Maybe. What's up, Generic? Hope you're doing well. Apparently the circulation desk is the name for what I would call reception. Really? That is, yeah, interesting. That feels like reception, just like, I feel like that would be the American name for it. I feel like a circulation desk is something I would expect them to, like, what they would call it in, like, England or something. Ninja Blade. Okay, we know it's not isometric. Ninja Blade is not on here, unfortunately. Let's try Slay the Spire. Alright, older than 2019. It is fantasy, it's multiplayer. It's not side view or isometric. We eliminate a lot of stuff. Not roguelike, not turn-based, not strategy, not RPG. Not tactical. But it is fantasy. Ooh, Banjo-Kazooie's good. Oh, Tower Ascension. Oh, like Towerfall? Yo, Towerfall is such a great game. I could never find people to play it with me. But it's super cool. I guess, yeah, I thought Banjo-Kazooie might have a multiplayer mode, like Donkey Kong 64. Not a platformer either, yeah. Good call. Also, it's either on Xbox 360 or Nintendo 64. It's 1998. Not published by Nintendo, though. Third person. Is it the same dev as Celeste, Robo? Has released on every platform ever. It seems that way. And on PC or Switch. Probably 360, right? Yo, I didn't know that. That's so sick. That makes a lot of sense why Towerfall is so good. Because I mean, Celeste is obviously also amazing. That's awesome. An earlier Baldur's Gate. I think that would be isometric, though. Also, we know it's not an RPG. She does indeed, yeah. She makes the hell out of games. Well, we know it is multiplayer. Because single player is yellow, so it's gonna have a single player and multiplayer modes. Oh, maybe racing's a good call. What kind of fantasy racing? Is there like a Shrek racing game? I don't know why that popped in my head first as fantasy racing. Wipeout. Just to see, well, we got the game modes. It's not racing. It is sci-fi and fantasy. Both sci-fi and fantasy. Also, it's on one of those PlayStation systems, as well as, again, N64 or Xbox 360. Or it's probably PS3. It's probably PS3 generation. PS3, Xbox 360, PC. Mass Effect PvP. We don't have shooter, but I guess Mass Effect would be an RPG, right? I think Mass Effect's a good guess. World needs a Shrek racing game. Not yet ready for it. True though. Although I think there is a Shrek racing game. There has to be a Shrek kart racer, right? Yeah, there's for PlayStation 2, Shrek Smash and Crash Racing. It's a thing. Oh, you know what? I did add the to the playlist, but I forgot that every time if somebody adds something to the playlist, we do play it. So I should probably play the song Woke added. Is this from like in Final Fantasy, Woke? I saw a bunch of people referencing Final Fantasy in the comments. Star Wars, I think Star Wars is a good call. Cause Star Wars is sci-fi fantasy. Maybe like a Battlefront, like the OG Battlefront. Okay, not a shooter. Apparently that's first and third. I thought it might be just third person, because I know a lot of it is third person. The final raid boss for this tier. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty sick. I won't lie, that makes me kind of want to play. This one, I guess this one specifically doesn't focus too much on Jedi. But yeah, I'm pretty sure all Star Wars should be sci-fi and fantasy. Because, I mean, it fits. Okay, 2005 to 2018. That's true. We still haven't pinned down a genre at all. Sci-fi fantasy could it, I guess okay, it's third person, so it's not going to be like a Civ or anything. That would be strategy as well. We do have a little list here. It's hard to read, but we have arcade, just ones that haven't been ruled out yet. Arcade, fighting, hack and slash, beat 'em up, indie, or no, we ruled out indie as well, so it's not indie. MOBA, music, pinball, point and click, puzzle, quiz, trivia, simulator, sports, visual novel, and that, yeah, and everything else has been ruled out. Is there a multiplayer mode in Assassin's Creed though? Oh, maybe like maybe fight Naruto. I think the Naruto games are side view though, right? Because I guess they can't really be third person. Yeah, I guess Naruto wouldn't be sci-fi, even though it's got weird technology. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I guess like like they're sort of arena fighters, but they're also kind of side view just because like you can't have a third person view and have two people fight, right? I guess there are like third person modes, like in like adventure and whatnot. Yeah, like round arenas, yeah. That's the last song in our playlist, so unfortunately that does send us off into random recommended videos, I guess. Dragon Ball Z. Dragon Ball Z might be sci-fi fantasy. There's a lot of space stuff. And like capsules stuff is like sci-fi. Like Assassin's Creed, but does Assassin's Creed have multiplayer, I guess? Brotherhood? Oh, I guess it kind of does. Let's try it. Yo, it is Assassin's Creed. It's newer than this one though. Good call there, Robo. Um, what's slightly newer, but still probably on PS3 and Xbox 360. They made like 50 billion, yeah. And specifically one that has multiplayer, right? Like Revelations or Syndicate, maybe? Try Revelations? Not Revelations. Apparently Revelations was the next year, but still newer than that. Syndicate isn't multiplayer? I know there's two protagonists, so I thought maybe it would be. One that isn't on the Anvil engine. I guess yeah, that'll be the clue, right? I don't know which ones are on which though. There's 2.7 Assassin's Creeds per human on planet Earth, and the number is increasing. That is a fun fact. Liberation. Hey, it is Liberation. Nice one, Robo. Way to zero in on that. Yeah, I didn't know there were more than one. Oh, wait, apparently that was Anvil though, or is Anvil next? Sorry. It's still Anvil, but it's like next generation Anvil, I guess. GG's though. You know this? This looks like a Mafia or something. A Vita game, yeah. Kind of weird. Being unsure is what makes it fun, yeah. For sure. Crimes and Punishment. Ah, it is. I remember seeing this thumbnail or this band before. Nice. Great job, Woke. What a pull. It's actually 5.8, yeah. The number is actually much higher than the media would let you believe. This almost looks like Shadow of the Colossus to me. Just because it looks like there's like a giant in the background. It almost looks like a Majora's Mask giant, but with more polygons. As that Ascreed Vita game has multiplayer, thought there were more people would buy the PS Vita. Yeah, I guess so, yeah. And they probably push multiplayer on the Vita. Yo, what's up, Laser Sharp? Hope you're doing well today. Senua's Saga, maybe. Thanks for grabbing your daily 3. I played your puzzle. I don't know if you saw. Not Senua's Saga. Maybe Lords of Shadow. I think that's a good guess, too. Not Lords of Shadow. I did manage to get all the words. I mean, I used the available hints for the most part, but like the word list and stuff. But I got there. Why is this so familiar, right? Yeah, it looks very familiar. Like a busted ass statue here. Like the idea that multiplayer was pointless on PS Vita because it sold exactly one unit. That would be pretty funny. Just one person with a Vita wandering around, trying to find a friend. Missed, maybe. I did not get the bonus word. Not missed. Oh, hold on. Looks like a robot. Tamos? Oh, Talos Principle? Oh, it is Talos Principle. Nice call there, generic. Snap kick, great to see ya. Is that a Geth? I guess not. Good call there, Snap as well. And Dargan and Carol. Assume y'all got it. Make sure y'all give Snapkick a follow. Great dude, great streamer, great gamer. He was been grinding away at Dragon Quest 9. I think it's 9, trying to get or work on that multi-set. It's one of the games in the multi-set beta. Grinding those metal slimes, trying to get those badges. But plays a big variety of stuff, a lot of retro achievements. Good stuff for sure. Also, you do some hosting as well. I think I heard you saying when you were when I was lurking one night. Generic anime girl, yeah. Anime girl with long purple hair. So anyone. Code Geass. It's not on here, I don't think. I mean, unless we know the name of the character. Tales of someone. Gonna do hosting for Magfest speedrun event. Oh, let's go. So yeah, check out Snapkick. He's gonna be hosting for Magfest speedrun event. That's exciting. Can confirm this is generic anime girl number 287. Shion. There's only Cheyenne from King of Fighters. Not Ninetales, I don't think. It almost looks like a Sailor Scout. There's no Sailor Scouts though. I have no idea what this could be. Gonna be from a gacha game. Is it Genshin from Genshin Impact? A horse girl? Oh, maybe. Your bet's on Fire Emblem. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know who this would be. I only know a few Fire Emblem characters by name. Secretariat? No Secretariat. I know the characters are actually named after real racehorses, right? It does, yeah. It is kind of missing some armor, but it could be a caster. Some of the casters, I could see wearing this in Fire Emblem. No Seabiscuit, unfortunately. That's my horse knowledge, yeah. Let's see another patch here. Okay, this looks more armor-esque. It could be a Fire Emblem, although it feels more Tails. Is it definitely horse? I guess maybe this is like a horse equipment piece. It does look like a sort of athletic band here on her on her arm. Gold ship? Gold ship. Yo, let's go. Snap with the pole. Carol was on that horse, zeroed down on the horse as well. Had to look it up. Remember those rings and hair color? Yeah. Definitely. I definitely don't feel bad about using Google for character names. You're ashamed? Wait, why? Her face looks so ugly? That's a horseshoe on the bag. Oh, you know what? I didn't even clock that. Good call there, generic. Good eye. Mech micromanagement, tech trees, map control. I mean, this is RTS. I want to say StarCraft. Although, I guess mech, maybe not. She's got that horse face, I guess. Why the long face? Gold ship? Halo Wars makes sense. Not Halo Wars, though. Robot armies, base building, radar systems, skirmish mode. Thanks for that, Lurk Omega Mac. Appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. I mean, I guess we just try StarCraft, right? It's not StarCraft. Unit wreckage, metal resource, energy resource, nuclear missiles. I mean, Command and Conquer then, right? Maybe? Supreme Commander? Either that or Dawn of War. Okay, not Supreme Commander. Rivaling factions, unit construction, experimental units, automated factories. Try Dawn of War. Not Warhammer 40k. Commander Explosion, resource management, reclaiming resources. Also, yo, Spectrum, thank you so much for that 20 streak. I hope you're doing well today. Appreciate that. Appreciate that greatly. Thinking of mods, I guess. No nukes in Dawn of War. Ah. Is it going to be Command and Conquer? How many sci-fi RTS are there? There's quite a few, right? Would say Factorio. Don't know if you'd say there's rival factions. Hmm. Yeah, I think this, I mean, are there nuclear missiles in Factorio? Also, make sure you give Spectrum a follow. Spectrum's a great streamer. Just finished Chained Echoes. Started doing some DLC for Dark Souls 2. Also makes music. Sometimes he wears a suit while he does it. You can find that on Midnight Laboratory on YouTube. Yes, there's nukes. Oh, that's crazy. I didn't know Factorio had it like that. Art of War. SOTFS is so good. Wait, what's that? Scholar of the First Sin. Oh, okay. No skirmish mode in Factorio. Oh. Gotta be Command and Conquer something. You said Art of War, right? Doesn't seem like there is an Art of War. Let's try like Command. I guess it's not a sequel though. Do we go for Command, like the first Command and Conquer? Or do we just go like Red Alert, maybe? Alright, it's not Command and Conquer. Starts with the letter T. No population cap, massive unit count, real-time strategy, large-scale batters. Is this like They Are Billions or something? I thought, isn't that that's a zombie game, isn't it? Zombie. Oh, Total Annihilation. Boom, let's go. Generic with the pull. The clutch pull from 1997. Really? I've never heard of this. Very nice. GG indeed. All right, I don't know if we have time to do a weekly. But yeah, great job, y'all. For this week, though, we have video games that were saved with updates. If this is short, we can do it. We can do a 25er. All right, so this is video games that were saved with updates. I expect No Man's Sky. I expect Cyberpunk. Cyberpunk, yeah. Yo, Goldor, thanks for grabbing your daily 3. I got you up, lurking. I hope the wrestling's going well. There we go. Dark Tide, very nice, very nice. That was free recently. Problem: missing features, broken progression, and lack of meaningful content. Large updates, rebuilt core systems, added content, significantly improved retention. Yo, Kiv, thanks for grabbing your daily 3. What Snap said, yeah. Good call there, Snap. And Dargan, of course. Even though Cyberpunk was fine on Xbox. No Man's Sky and Cyberpunk are, yeah, for sure, for sure. Ducktide. Diablo 3. I remember, yeah, at launch people didn't like it, and the auction house was out of control or something. Frustrating loot systems, controversial money auction house. A major expansion removed monetization issues, fully reworked loot and endgame systems. Yeah, I think I didn't play it until the expansion happened. I hope you're doing well today, Kiv. It was free and you got it. You should all play it. It's great. Yeah, it was like a couple weeks ago. Darktide was given out, and I think I did grab it. Only had free weekends. Was part of some Game Pass. Oh, was it not? Was it? I thought the base game was free or something. Let me just double check. Still the best Diablo for sure. That's your hot take. I mean, I think I'd agree with you. That's the one that I enjoyed the most. I know a lot of people. Oh, hold on. I just opened Steam. Yo, Casey, if you're still here, thank you so much for gifting me Cuphead. Merry Christmas. Appreciate it. That's so kind of you. I didn't even know I had that on my wish list. You having fun with Diablo 3 as well, Carol? I'm just checking to see if I have Darktide, because I thought it was free. I guess it would be under Warhammer, right? Apparently I've got Warhammer Dawn of War, 3 different versions of it. Oh no, sorry, not Darktide, it's Vermintide. Vermintide 2 was free. That's the one. RMAH was the only reason to play that game. What? Real Money Auction House? I mean, that's an opinion. That's not shared by almost anyone, I think. So glad they got rid of the auction house. Yeah. It was on Steam. Vermintide. Darktide's on Game Pass. You play it all the time. Okay. Yeah. Thank you, Casey. Appreciate you. Recovering from your long run for the weekend. Fancy Christmas dinner at a steakhouse. Ooh, that's nice. Yeah, hope you're recovering well. How was the run? Did you have like a race this weekend, or just long practice races? Because I know you've got a couple big ones in the new year, right? Also, make sure you give Kiv's YouTube a channel, or YouTube a watch, a follow, a subscribe, if you will. He's been documenting his local his struggles with the local owl population. It's so good that news stations are literally stealing his content And now he has to fight another battle against them. Hope that's going well, Kiv. Hope have you heard any news? 18-mile training run with a group. Oh, that's cool. That sounds fun. You got a like a practice group. Sorry, let me go to the next one here. Darktide's second best co-op shooter ever. Vermintide 2 is a great game, but you don't like it? Ah, okay. I mean, what's the major difference there? Give a couple random friends something from their wish list this year. Bless / I mean, I would say it's bless. I know a lot of people. I mean, Claire recently played Cuphead and she absolutely adored it. I don't know if I'm good enough to beat it, but yeah, I'm excited to give it a go at some point. This is 14 for sure, yeah. Check from the Portland station earlier this week. Haven't from the station since you sicked the lawyers. Oh, okay. Well, hopefully, I mean, it's been like almost 2 weeks now then, right? I'm glad at least one of them paid up. Disastrous 1.0 version with severe technical and design issues. The game was shut down completely. Right. The Realm Reborn, I guess, is the fix here. One of the best games you played this year. Nice. It looks fun. I do like shoot 'em ups. I'm really bad at them though. But yeah. Vermintide is melee first is much more punishing. It's hard to explain. Vermintide's here's a horde of enemies. You have an axe, getting hit will kill you. Darktide, here's a horde of enemies. You have a grenade and an axe and a gun. Okay. Gotcha. Just less punishing. That's fair. Story was awesome. Darktide's a little faster, more range combat, more forgiving. Okay. Makes sense. Destiny. Problem: weak narrative, unclear systems, and an unsatisfying endgame. Problem: rescue expansions, improved progression, added challenging raids, strengthen narrative structure. Huh, okay. I don't remember the Destiny launch much then. You have a dog in Darktide and that's the best? Fair. Completely reasonable. Doggo's invincible and Rex as all good boys should. But of course. That's No Man's Ski. Empty launch, yeah. I mean, I'm pretty sure the launch of No Man's Sky is well documented. I bought it day one because I was so excited from the way it was advertised, and I was very, very disappointed. I do want to go back in and give it another shot. I just haven't the mood hasn't struck me hard enough, I guess, to dive back in. I thought it was like I enjoyed the first little bit of it, but then like there's just kind of nothing, so it kind of lost its luster very quick. But like that first little section where you like refuel your ship and like repair it or whatever, and then exit the atmosphere for the first time, that was amazing. This looks like Tomb Raider ish, right? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Not a Tomb Raider though. Is that a gun? Some kind of survival game, probably. Division, maybe? Not Division. Maybe like a new Ark or Ark Survival Ascended? No, I guess not. Oh, is this like a Sniper Elite? Or wait, is this Ghost Recon or something? I want to say it's Ghost Recon Wilds or Wildlands. It is a Ghost Recon. Breakpoint, apparently. Yeah, that's a Wildlands. I've never even heard of Breakpoint. Problem: RPG and loot systems clashed with the tactical identity of the franchise. Immersive mode removed gear scores and restored realistic tactical gameplay. I mean, RPG systems probably make me more likely to be interested. Minecraft. Really, Minecraft was bad at launch? Early versions were limited, unfocused, and lacking structure. Continuous updates introduced new systems, biomes, and near endless creative possibility. Of course, it had loot mechanics, yeah. I mean, it's probably just off the back of the Division, right? Look at those consoles. It's on everything, yeah. Fortnite. I know Fortnite started as like a zombie horde kind of survival thing, right? Sounds like Minecraft launched in an alpha that 200 people played. I mean, maybe. Minecraft was cool in the tech demo way before launch. Okay. Only thing it's missing is a pregnancy test. Only Doom runs on pregnancy tests. That's the only game you can play. Legos. I guess it's kind of Legos, yeah. It was 0.1 was Little Bare Bones. I don't know. Maybe maybe a bunch of people complained. I'm not sure exactly how GameDull decided on that one specifically. Fortnite Save the World was amazing and still is. Co-op Fortnite is so good. I mean, I think Steal Ideas is like a little bit reductive. Like a lot of games take inspiration from others, jump on bandwagons, etc. Like I don't think that like there's only one true battle royale and everyone else is stealing, you know? Never forgive Epic for abandoning Fortnite Save the World. All right, have a good one, Kiv. Thanks for stopping in. Siege. Rainbow Six Siege. Call there. Good call. Minecraft also runs on a lot. It's Java. People have put Minecraft on really old computers. I mean, I believe that for sure. A lot of games release and absolutely flop, then completely rebrand to whatever was popular. I mean, I guess so. I mean, I guess they kind of did what they had to do to survive. Not a lot of games, I think, have the ability to do that. It does look like a Monster Hunter for sure. Which one though? World? Additional game mode? Yeah, I guess they just kind of added the battle royale, right? And like I would say that they really brought it into the mainstream though. So they did something that iterated on the idea, I guess. Or maybe just got lucky. Strong foundation, short limited end game at launch, free updates, major expansion, dramatically expanded content. Okay, nice. Good call there, Carol Woke. Robo Dargan? Snapkick? Originally tower defense. Yeah, it was like a survival thing. That's Among Us. Which yeah, was like it was out for several years before but the pandemic. Post-viral support stabilized the game and expanded its content. I mean, I think it's mostly it kind of benefited from the pandemic, from people looking for stuff to do online, right? That weren't necessarily like hardcore gamers type thing, like didn't want to play MOBAs or shooters or whatever. World's a funny one to complain about. Every Monster Hunter game launches with sort of base game, then doubles the content with an expansion. I've heard that, yeah. Yeah, I mean, it may be a weird one to include, but I guess maybe just because of it's included because of the reputation of the games. That's Elder Scrolls Online, right? Yep, good call. Woke Carol. Robo. Rigid MMO design conflicted with expectations of the franchise fanbase. Subscription removal, improved progression, and a focus on story-driven content. That makes sense. Sounds like they tried to copy WoW and that didn't really work, and then tried to make it more like Elder Scrolls. Busy shoveling money. How are they supposed to save the world? That's For Honor. Yep, good call, Woke. You know the Bethesda game when you see it, a Bethesda or a Valve game. Server instability, balance issues, unclear progression, push players away. Major reworks, improved combat balance, matchmaking, progression, and long-term support. For Honor, I think is a game that seems really cool in theory, but I tried playing it. I don't know, maybe I just wasn't in the right headspace, but I could not get into it. USO was so bad at launch, now it's your second most played MMO after WoW. The only MMO you still play. Yeah. Speaking of Bethesda, I wonder if Fallout 76 is going to be on here. Oh, probably. That would make sense. I feel like there's got to be a Civ game on here too. Really, Dead Cells? I feel like I don't remember Dead Cells having a bad launch. Risk of repetitive gameplay after early success. Frequent updates added new weapons, paths, bosses, and balance changes. Dead Cells is so good. Dead Cells got worse over time? How so? It's too much now? I guess it depends on what you want. Fangirl of both, yeah. Early access roguelite was at risk of being repetitive before it was developed. Was it an early access game? Okay. That's Warframe. Yeah, I don't know. I think it already had like an expansion or two. But I mean, to be honest, that one of the reasons that it fell off of Dead Cells is because I did find it a little bit repetitive after I beat it a couple times. So just like adding like a huge variety of stuff, I think that would appeal to me more so than the earlier versions. All games are early access now. Warframe's still in early access, right? 12 years later. Generic launched with little content and low player interest. Continuous updates added deep systems, strong narrative arcs, massive amounts of content. What up, Coop? Hope you're doing well today. Yeah, I mean, I guess they don't have to. Maybe it's kind of a meme at this point. Look, Coop doesn't stream a ton, but give him a follow anyways. Coop's a great dude. He's playing some I think it was Ultimate Muscle last time. It's relaxing. Hope your weekend's going well, Coop. You're in early access. Battlefront 2. I wish I liked the new Battlefronts. They look really nice, like visually. Yeah, the aggressive microtransactions I remember, but yeah, I do. They removed monetization abuses, years of free content updates, rebuilt player goodwill. I'm glad they recovered this, because I mean, I love Star Wars. I just want to see it succeed. Did you tell you about Clock Tower? I think you said you bought one, right? Or maybe you missed out on an auction. Good call there, Robo, though. Is this Destiny 2? No. Oh, you did win one. Yo, let's go. Did they remove the surprise mechanics from Battlefront 2? Wait, what do you mean by surprise mechanics? I think they toned down the aggressive microtransactions basically. Guy packed it so well. USPS still managed to break it. Oh no. Yo, Nikolai. Who lets this guy roam around on Twitch? They just let anyone out on Twitch. Make sure you give Nikolai a follow. Nikolai's a great dude, great streamer. Does a bunch of retro achievements. He also makes custom avatars for everyone in his stream. He made a sick Duke Silver avatar. Also, he's a world record holder for Superman 64. Working on I think you were working on some Mega Man badge when I was lurking the other day. Yeah, called loot boxes. Oh yeah. I think they did update that. People actually like the game now, Robo, so they must have improved it. Looked like they threw a heavy ass box on it. Corner first. Oh my god. This is one of those. It's one of those things that I guess is subjective, woke. You seem to have a diametrically opposed opinion, I guess. We don't call them loot boxes. We call it. Oh right, yeah. I do remember them trying to spin it and be like and saying like, oh, it gives you a sense of progression, of player satisfaction for grinding thousands of hours. Pride and accomplishment, yeah. Oh wait, is this that's not, is that the name of the game, generic, or I don't think so, right? Let's just see another patch here. I have no idea. I don't recognize this at all. I thought Destiny 2. It is Destiny 2. Okay, yeah. That was my first thought, but then I second guessed myself there. Good call, woke. Oversimplified systems, lack of long-term depth at launch. So Destiny 1 and 2 both launched pretty poorly. Still very popular. Street Fighter 5. Yeah, apparently there's Destiny 2. I feel like that box art is different from ones I've seen before. I mean, I think it's fallen off at this point, but it was popular in its day. Street Fighter 5, yeah, good call, Coop. Lack of single-player content, unstable online features, multiple seasons, added modes, characters, balance improvements, and technical fixes. There's Fallout 76. We knew it would be on here. Yep. Technical problems, empty world, absence of human NPCs. Major updates added NPCs, dialogue, factions, and meaningful storylines, reshaping the overall experience. There's another Ass Creed. Which one is this? Is this Brotherhood? No, it's not Brotherhood, right? Unity? Brotherhood or Unity? Okay, maybe it is Brotherhood. Oh, it's Unity. We called her Nikolai. Destiny was so popular, fans are forced to pay the expansion in order to play the game. Wait, did they really lock people out of the game if they didn't have the expansion? That sucks. That's the broken one? That makes sense. Severe technical issues, broken performance, public backlash at launch. Large patches fix stability, systems eventually restoring playability and reputation. Oh, that's a Master Chief collection, is it not? Still can't get over AC4 is getting remade, but not one. Oh, that's a weird choice. I wonder, yeah. Online multiplayer was broken for years after release. Long-term technical fixes and patches finally delivered stable and complete experience. For years is crazy. This looks like The Division or something, maybe? I don't know if it's actually The Division, but it does feel like another Tom Clancy. Oh, Battlefield. Battlefield 5? Or 6? Can't be 6? 2042. Oh, good call, Coop. Broken launch with missing core features, poor map design. Seasonal updates reintroduce classic mechanics and redesigning maps and improving performance. Oh. Oh, we've seen this one before. I want to say it's like Thimbleweed Park or something. Oh, Sea of Thieves. Sea of Thieves. Yeah, you're right. I think the Thimbleweed Park box art looks similar though. Good call there. Woke generic Robo. Very limited content at launch, a repetitive gameplay loop, seasonal updates, narrative events, new mechanics turned into constantly evolving sandbox. Terraria, really? Terraria had a bad launch? Is this kind of like the same idea as Minecraft having a bad launch? Moz debut perceived as a small-scale sandbox experience. Years of massive free updates added depth, bosses progression, long-term replayability. Sorry, Terraria is the GOAT. Actually, I think that's it. Oh no, Cyberpunk. Okay, there's one more. Never mind. And of course, Cyberpunk had to be on here. You're there for Terraria 1.0 was fine. That's kind of what I thought. It was just tiny. I think I played it very early as well. Yeah, still had a blast with it. My love. I love Cyberpunk too. It was a lot of fun. Extensive patches and system reworks, including major overhaul update, restored stability, gameplay depth, and player trust. GG, y'all. Crushed that one. I mean, that was a pretty easy one. You played Cyberpunk, all the base game, and some of the DLC is enough. You liked it, but you're done. Okay. Cried so hard about it when Witcher 3 was worse. Was it worse on launch? All right, Marbles time. We're selecting our bracket today. This will be for next Sunday. Witcher 3 is still broken. I don't know about that. I mean, I played all the way through Witcher 3 and didn't have any issues. Does it run bad on Xbox maybe? Should have been one of your all-time favorites. You just didn't click quite as hard as you thought it would. That's unfortunate. It's always disappointing something you think you're gonna love doesn't quite get there for you. Witcher 3 could run on launch. It wasn't nearly as broken as Cyberpunk. Witcher 3 is still great. I need to get the platinum for it. You only gotten it once the Game of the Year edition was out. That's fair. Witcher 3 hard locked you shortly after getting to Skellige. They didn't fix it. Huh. That's unfortunate. I mean, I played it on PlayStation, so I guess that's the only experience I have. Your Witcher 3 broke a good way through and you lost your save. Oh. Sorry. Well, that sucks. You 100%ed Cyberpunk release week. I mean, I think if you had like the right hardware, it worked okay, but The fact that they tried to make it cross-gen was the problem. Play both pretty early. Saber just outright didn't run faster than 10 FPS. Most physics and interactions are broken for you. Witcher 3 has so many bugs for how old it is. Yeah, I guess so. Again, I didn't have any issues myself. Thanks for grabbing your daily 3 there, Van. So that's unfortunate. Still haven't beaten Witcher 3. It's a great game. It's long, but it's great. Witcher 3 plat took 250 hours? Dang. Is that just because of bugs you experienced? All right. Okay, actually I need to make a list here. All right, if you'd like to get a game added to our retro suggestion list, now is a good time to do that. It's only one channel point. Because we're going to be putting all the suggestions into marbles, and we're going to be running 7 marble races. And then the game that wins each race is going to be selected for our bracket next week. And then for the 8th game, we're going to hold a Grand Prix with everyone. With everyone that wants to in chat, and then the winner of the Grand Prix gets to choose our 8th game. All right, Billy Hatcher, I will add that. Hope someone picks Witcher 3 if you ever get back to streaming regularly. I'd be happy to vote for Witcher 3, Dargan. When you get back to streaming, even if it's irregularly. You have Witcher 2 on digital, and Witcher 3 on digital PS4 and PS5. I haven't heard very good things about Witcher 2, but I mean they made 2 other games and still made Witcher 3, so it can't be that bad, right? You went dress shopping? Went shopping for some dresses last week in Animal Crossing? Okay. Nice. I hope you got some stuff you liked, Laser Sharp. Kept restarting after long breaks. Oh yeah. The DLC is real. I haven't touched the DLC on The Witcher. That's something I haven't done yet. Oh, Van. So Van, you already have 10 games on our main list. I will add that to our overflow list. But if you want to trade games from the overflow list, with games on the main list, you can. Snapkick, Billy Hatcher. Can we re-add games? No. If it's been played for the bracket already, we cannot add. I'm not going to re-add it. Urban Chaos Riot Response. For PS2, that is Coop. Witcher 2 was great. Witcher 2 should have been good. Witcher 1 was a good game hidden behind horrific UI. Oh, okay. Just very linear. Okay. Retro, if you want to see, is yeah. I should have that in the title probably, because that seems like important information. Yeah, of course. All right. Let's add our names. I'm gonna have to manually add Billy Hatcher. And Urban Chaos Response Unit. Oh my god. Yeah, Gungrave's still on there. All right, welcome back, Van. Actually, do we have Spider-Man on there? Oh, you know what, Van? You already have Spider-Man on the list, so I don't have to put that in overflow. All right. So we have 230 games. The list has gotten pretty big. We only do these once a month as well. So the likelihood of a game getting picked is relatively low. I need to figure out what to do with the list, or maybe run brackets more frequently or something. But all right. Original colliding course. Boom, look at all those. Look at all those chickens. Like the once a month motto helps break the pace of what games wins the month. Like I said, we're not gonna. I'm sorry, Woke. I can't add. I'm not gonna add it again. But you can redeem a playthrough if you want. Only Spider-Man game is one for PS1, Dreamcast, and Nintendo 64. Right. I mean, there's older ones as well. Fine for there to be a billion games on the list. Yeah, I mean, it just I feel a little bit bad that a lot of games just like kind of sit on the list forever. Because I mean, I feel like if you suggest a game, you want to see it picked, right? All right. All right, and we're off for the first game in our 22nd retro bracket. Spider-Man 2 was briefly in the lead there. Oh wait, Spider-Man 2 needs to be taken off the list. That's my bad. I forgot to delete it, I think. I might have forgotten to delete our last week's winners, come to think of it. But it's fine. If they win, then the next thing down just gets the win instead. Yeah, we've got a lot of games on the list. I think it is a lot of fun seeing just all these all the names with the marbles here. Marbles just pouring over the edges here. We're losing all kinds of marbles here. Which ones are gonna survive? Looks like we got Rayman 3 out in front here. We got Paper Mario 1000 Year Door out in front on the other side with Uniracers right behind. Looks like we got Future Cop, Castlevania Symphony of the Night, several other games. Didn't expect this to be this big. Yeah, we've been doing this for 22 months. We've been almost 2 full years, Coop. We've been collecting games and doing these brackets once a month. So yeah, we've really collected a lot. All right, it's coming. It's already down. Which one's going to be the first here? First winner? It looks like it's going to be Uniracers. Uniracers is our first winner. Uniracers by, or who suggested Uniracers? That is Stark Clark. I don't know if I've seen them in the channel in years. But Uniracers gets the win. Maybe I don't know. Maybe I should eliminate suggestions of people that have like unfollowed or something. Uniracers is our first the first game in our bracket. You can see our bracket evolving as we go here as well. With exclamation bracket. Yo, what's up, Draco? Hope the race went well. I saw you won the Super Mario 64 randomizer. 120 stars in like 3 hours. That's really impressive. It looked like a lot of fun. I played the randomizer a bit. for I think it was for a Bendy event actually. Make sure you give Draco a follow. He's doing some racing with Bendy and Sting today. Also a fellow Canadian. He's sick at Mario Kart, crushes it over there. But also new to RA, so be nice. Never got into Broken Sword for PS1. Played on Steam instead. Okay. All right, Uniracers is off the list here. Also, Spider-Man 2 needs to be taken off the list. We have two Spider-Mans because it's suggested by two different people. So if again you can by the way, if you want to add more suggestions to the list and you see a game that you would have suggested, you can add a second instance of it. If two people suggest the same game, it's just higher likelihood that it gets picked. Nonstop helps a lot. Wait, what's nonstop? Is that like an option that doesn't send you back to the lobby? Because I did notice that you didn't get sent back to the lobby. Yeah, you can add Monster Hunter, Draco, if you'd like. It's just use the 1 point channel redemption. And then I've got it logged. Oh, we are looping. I need to change the track there. Monster Hunter Freedom Unite. Okay. Monster Hunter Portable as well. Third. Oh, and another Monster Hunter Freedom Unite. Okay, since both Snap and Draco suggested it, it gets on there twice. Keep getting Star on the same level. Yeah, it makes sense. Have you ever played Ninja Blade? I have not. I've never heard of Ninja Blade, man. Unfortunately, we can't do Xbox 360 games for the suggestions, just because we can't emulate Xbox 360. Even if it is technically retro. Because since Xbox 360 is 20 years old now. All right. Wait, oh, Freedom's a different game? Is it? Oh, okay, Freedom Unite is different? .360 is like 5 years old. Listen, Carol, as much as I want that to be true as well. I'm sorry for shattering your reality though. Freedom 2, and Freedom Unite. Okay. The one you badged was Freedom. 62% of the set done for Unite. Dang. Yeah, Draco's a monster hunting machine. Devil May Cry 3, it might be on there. Let me just Control F here. There's no Devil May Cry. Oh yeah, no, Devil May Cry 3 is on there, but if you want to add it again, you can. Someone already picked Spider-Man for PS1, yeah. But we can have it, since both you and someone else picked it, Van, that means it's on there twice. So it's a higher likelihood that it gets picked. All right, DMC3, well, I guess do you want to swap something out, Carol? Since you've already got 10 games on there. I think DMC3 is. I think Claire did redeem DMC3. Need some fresh new faces. Yeah, I mean, I couldn't change it right now, but we do have DMC 1 and 2 as playthroughs. First was Freedom, and now your second was Unite. Never played this before. Yeah, I'm glad you're liking it so much there, Draco. I know a lot of people love Monster Hunter. Okami. Actually, Okami is already on our playthrough list, Coop. So we are going to be playing Okami. Okami's getting a playthrough when I finally get to it. You can see on the retro list there's a playthrough list as well on the playthrough tab. I mean, you don't have to change it out, Van. But I mean, if you want to take Spider-Man off, you can. You've also got a few games in the overflow if you want to look at those. Or I guess I can add Piglet's Big Game as well. Since you did redeem the 1 point earlier and you already did Spider-Man. That's what you mean. Trying to make things fair. I can always just refund you the point if you don't have anything else. It's no worries. Oh no, you shouldn't have anything on overflow, Coop. I don't think you've got everyone can have 10 games on the main list. Once you're at 10 games, everything else goes to the overflow, and then I just move stuff over as they get taken off. Hitboxes feel more fair. Not as many duplicate monsters. Feel like cut coup again. More to the weapons farm. Yeah, I think you only have a couple suggestions there on our on the list, Coop. Yeah, you only have 2 games. You have 2 games on our list. I mean, maybe 3 if I added one and didn't add it to the list yet. So you got room for 7 more games. Also, wait, apparently the race is over and I wasn't paying attention. But Chicken Run wins. Yeah, no worries, Van. I'll get you that point back. Let's see. Chicken Run. Wait. How is Chicken Run not on here? Oh, there's a space there, that's why. Hey, Chicken Run, that's a Van game. So Van, one of your games just came up. All right. The second game in our 20-second bracket is Chicken Run. Working a bit more into the monotype Gen 1. Ooh, nice. That's for Pokemon Regulation Red. I need to, I mean, I was working through the single Mon challenges. I haven't done any in a while. Freedom Fighters. Okay. And Carol, did you see anything you wanted to swap out? The monotypes feel like they're not too bad. PS2. Okay. Freedom was almost there, just about. All right, Chicken Run is off the list now. Sonic Adventure really trying its hardest these last 2 runs. It might get there. Pretty amazing. No need to swap anything, Carol? Okay. Sorry, I missed you saying that the first time. I mean, like, horror is not my favorite, but like, I mean, I'll play it. You can add horror games, Woke. I mean, we played. I mean, I liked Eternal Darkness. I liked Resident Evil 2. That's horror. I liked Fatal Frame. Kuon. Do we not have Kuon? Is Kuon retro, or is that modern? Oh, that was wait, that was on RA, right? Shining Force Neo. Okay. It's old as fuck. Okay. I was gonna say I think that was in the Halloween event. So yeah. Shining Force Neo. Oh, it's FromSoft. Okay. Interesting. Chat do be moving sometimes. Yeah, some days. Some days it do be moving. Okay. $1,200 game. Jeez. Good thing I own a copy. All right. Unearthly, undeniable undertaking. All right, game 3 in our bracket. This and 4 more before we run our Grand Prix for someone to select a game to be our last game. And we are off. I saw Battle Kid out front at first. We got Back to the Future 3. That game's been on the list for a long time. We got Kuon, a newcomer, out to pretty high lead. But we got Time Splitters 2 in sole possession of the lead at this point. We got Hype the Time Quest getting ahead just a little bit, but bouncing off the wall. 007, Everything or Nothing. Now holding on to the lead. Will it be able to hang on? Oh, Brave Fencer Musashi takes the lead. Up into the slot section. Gets caught on, weird sort of elevator sort of slot area. And I think we've got a new winner. Oh, Prince of Persia. Prince of Persia Sands of Time is now in the lead. I wasn't sure if we were going down or up there. Time Splitters does seem to be hovering around the front. Super Mario 3D Land, Super Mario 3 from Super Mario All-Stars has managed to break away from the pack. Gets a little bit caught up, but almost through this paddle section. Oh wait, hold on. Black Mesa has found its way to the front. I'm not sure how it did, but apparently skipped some obstacle there. Double Dragon 2 Cannon Fodder gets a little bit better momentum going into this pipe though. We got Cannon Fodder and Double Dragon 2 now fighting it out. Double Dragon 2 with a good jump of momentum, going back and forth with the lead here into another elevator section. We got Who Framed Roger Rabbit Cannon Fodder coming up, but it looks like Double Dragon 2 holding on to it right now. We'll see how this next drain section goes. Still Super Mario. We got Super Mario Land 2, Breath of Fire, Star Ocean also sneaking up here. But yeah, Double Dragon 2, first one into the drain. Gotta grease those marbles, I guess. Oh, looks Double Dragon almost fell right between those slides and fall off, but Double Dragon 2 falls back. Doesn't get over the edge there. It looks like, wait, oh no, I guess that is the intentional pass. So Double Dragon 2 still in the lead. Claire, good to see you. I heard you. Not completely too late. Let's go. Yeah, we're only on the third game here, Claire. Also, Carol added another Devil May Cry 3 to the list. Wait. Persona 3? There might be a Persona 3 in there. I actually don't know. I think there shouldn't be any Parasite Eves, because we got 1 and 2 in our playthroughs. We finished 1. Parasite Eve 1 won a bracket, actually, previously. And then Parasite Eve 2 got a playthrough. But make sure you give Claire a follow. Claire has been playing some Metroid Prime, playing games she never beat as a kid, and Clock Tower 3. Clock Tower 3 steals it from out of nowhere. But yeah, she's been playing games she never beat as a kid. She's a Devil May Cry enthusiast. She's a 666-year-old demon princess. And yeah, you can give her head pats, and you should, because Claire's lovely. Third birthday is also Parasite Eve. Oh, okay, there is a third one. I didn't even know that. My portable thirdless life. I'm sorry, Snap. Hey, we still got 4 races to run. Still 4 races to actually. If you win the Grand Prix, Snap, you do get to select the last game. So if you stick around for the Grand Prix, that we do for the 8th game, you get to hand select whatever the 8th game is if you win. Gungrave made top 10. Yeah, let's go. How Square mismanaged Parasite Eve fans. All right. Clock Tower 3. I believe that was, I want to say that's Woke. No, that's Claire. Claire redeemed Clock Tower 3. Sorry. Claire, you showed up just in time for one of your games to get picked. And Draco, you're lovely 100% of the time too. Clock Tower. Okay. Not what people say. I said it, so I guess that's until now. Worst of the 4. Still fun. There's a 4th one, I guess. All right. Time for race number 4. What's going to face Clock Tower and round out the first half of our bracket? All right. Dark Fighting Knight. Alrighty. Look at all them marbles. Got a very gold looking course here. It is pretty dark. And we're off. Cadillacs and Dinosaurs out to an early lead. Then Marble Land takes it real quick. I'm not sure about the speed or the how short each of these paths are, so we're just gonna have to wait and see who jumps out to the lead. We got Lolo over here. We got Gladius falling off, unfortunately. We got Urban Chaos, Felix the Cat, Shining Force Neo, just added today, making a play to be included in this bracket in its first bracket. Yo, what's up, Ninja? Make sure you give Ninja a follow as well. Ninja does a bunch of retro achievements. Great streamer, great dude. Doing the Bounty Hunters recently, and also doing the Retro Achievements Grand Tour, trying to play and get an achievement from every game on RA in sequential order. We got Contra 1 out in front now. And as soon as I said it, though, it did get caught up. Lolo and Star Ocean and Spider-Man are all fighting for first, though. Star Ocean was oh, Lolo fell off the track. There it goes. Star Ocean holding on though. But Star Ocean has been near the top a couple times. Spider-Man with the inside track though. Looks like Fire Emblem Blazing Blade, maybe on a quicker path, but maybe not. Because of the voice acting, yeah. I mean, I've been really enjoying Shining Force, and Spider-Man wins. The first Spider-Man. We had Spider-Man 2 in the last bracket, and Spider-Man finds its way to the to the victory circle, and that was redeemed by both Ninja and Van. So technically, that's going to count as a Ninja game. So Van can still have one more game if it comes up. We do have a limit. You can only have 2 games on the bracket at any time. Or I guess in special cases, if 2 of your games come up and you win the Grand Prix, you can technically have a third, but Clock Tower 3 falls into the category. It's so bad you need to see it. Okay. It'll be fun. It'll be fun to play then. Okay. Spider-Man 1 gets a shot at redemption next week. PS1 Spider-Man deserves the recognition. Fire Emblem Blazing Blade came in second. Almost had another tactical RPG in there. CT3 isn't that bad. I thought I took this off. All right. On to the second half of our bracket here. Gotta take a Spider-Man's off now. We're gonna lose 2. That's right, we do have 3 Shadowruns. Wait, should we still have 3 Shadowruns? Did we play one of the Shadowruns? Oh no, okay, we got Sega CD, and then Grizz also redeemed Shadowrun for Sega. Okay. We played the SNES Shadowrun. Got 2 Sonic Adventure, Spider-Man, both are gone. All right. Fun, distracting track. I like the just like the random field back image there, or background image. I feel like I've seen this place. This looks like near, or like a place, or there's a lot of farmland around where I live, so. All right, let's go. Give you death. All right, we got Monster Seed out in front here. I believe that's a Yakko suggestion. Ogre Battle 64 making a play for the drain. That's a woke suggestion, but that's one of my games in my heart. Ogre Battle 64 dies. Oh no. It was out in front for a second there. Monster Seed back in front though. We got Broken Sword. Back to the Future 3, it looks like taking the lead, with Windows 98 right behind. Yo, morning, Sensei. I hope you're doing well today. Make sure y'all give Sensei Bean a follow. Great dude, great streamer. Playing some Pummel Party. What's Pummel Party? Is that like Gang Beasts, kind of? Back to the Future 3 with a big lead here going in. Yeah, welcome in. We're selecting the games for our bracket next week. We do a monthly retro bracket. We play 8 random games suggested from this list, or pulled from this list with marbles. We play them for half an hour each on stream, and then chat gets to vote on which one gets a play, or which one moves on, and the final one standing gets a playthrough. Oh, you know what? I think I've seen that. 80% fatality. Oh, I didn't even read the fatality. No wonder Ogre Battle died right away. Back to the Future 3 though, cheated a little bit. I think went over an edge it wasn't supposed to. A little sequence breaking. So Back to the Future 3 might just take it here. I think it does. It'd take something dramatic to lose it at this point. Yeah, there we go. Back to the Future 3. Oh, that's what you want. Okay. Sure, we can do a high elimination one next. And Back to the Future 3 has been on the list for a long time. That is suggested by that one guy that one time. Like to report a problem, your games aren't being picked. What's up with that? I'm sorry, Carol. You won too many. I guess we've had a few. I feel like for the amount of time that that Carol has had the max amount of games, I don't think her games have come up that often, to be honest. Great movie Endgame, but you weren't a fan of it? Okay. I guess we'll see. We'll see if I'm a fan of it next week. One of the early ones that had very few people. I mean, true, yeah. There's just so many marbles now. Vagrant Story is on there. For what it's worth, Carol, I'm rooting for you to win one. I feel like it's been a couple brackets since we had a Carol game. Excited to have part of your overflow list back on the main list now that there's your yeah. I mean, I like RPGs. They're long, but I like them. I know they're probably maybe not the best for stream because I think people fall asleep or or get bored of them quick, as I've noticed with the Shining Force playthrough. Yeah, I've heard that it's supposed to take place in Ivalice with in FF12 and FF Tactics, which is cool. That makes sense because of the little like sort of little hair horns that the main character has. B. Back to the Future 3 is done. Do you have anything in particular you want to move over, Ninja, from the overflow, or are you cool with me just taking the I usually take the earliest one. First one that went over to the overflow is the first one that goes in. You know, it actually doesn't take too long, Sensei. So there's a little feature here. You can hit open, and you can actually just load a CSV text file. 30 minutes of play is talking. That's fair, but I mean people still do vote for them just because they they know if they like it or not, right? Already. Oh, yeah, it's on retro. Thank you, Woke. It's just in another tab. Hope the game selector chooses the best game to win. All right, have a good one, Laser Sharp. Thanks for hanging out. Oh. Okay, high elimination. This is going to be for the 6th game in our retro bracket. Only 2 more races before we host a Grand Prix, and someone gets to select the last game. 84%. There we go. Abducted, abandoned, abduction. Yeah, I think a lot of like the RPGs that get put on the list like generally are pretty popular, so people kind of know what they're voting for, even if we only get some dialogue for most of the first 30 minutes. All right, game number 6. Who's gonna come out the drain first? All the minions you want are already on the main list. Okay, I will grab the earliest one then. Mystical Ninja starring Goemon. It's on the shuffler, but it is out to an early lead here. Gets stuck on the square pegs and loses the lead immediately here. Looks like we got a couple Prince of Persia once again blowing past and taking the lead. So we got Prince of Persia, we got Klonoa, we got Pigskin Foot Brawl, we got Tony Hawk Underground. Only the strong survive. Yeah, I'm not sure where everyone dies, but there's gonna be like a minefield or something somewhere. Look at all those balls. It's ball mania up in here. Prince of Persia, that's a Carol game. Could get there. But again, 80% elimination rate, so anything can happen here. Oh, we got a boost there. They're all in the tunnel. I can't see them. There we go. Another sort of peg section. Cannon Fodder once again near the top. Cannon Fodder came in second already once. Looking for that win. Monster Hunter Freedom Unite is up in the top spot now. Monster Hunter with its first lead, I think, of marbles. We got 3 entries in there. And unfortunately, Monster Hunter overshoots it. I see where the end where they die. I guess that's where everyone dies. It's just right at the end there. But it looks like the Bee Movie. My stupid son. I'm sorry, Snap. I'm sorry for the for the tease there. The fake out. The Bee Movie one, yeah. I mean, it's clearly a licensed game. I think that might be another van. No, that's Robo's suggestion. Ogre Battle 64 came in third. We watched the entire movie, but every time they say the word "B," it speeds up. You've seen Necro stream it? Okay. Funding Jerry Seinfeld and beating him to death over this. Deserved though, honestly. So bad it's a big meme. That makes sense. All right, the Bee Movie is taking on Back to the Future 3. All right, one final random race before we do our Grand Prix. This has like 2 plays and people dies in these 2 stages. The Bee Movie, yeah. So about its big meme. Every time they say the word "B," it slows down. Oh no. That sounds like torture. Movie versus movie. Oh, Back to the Future versus, yeah. That's true. It's a movie matchup. 4 movie. Oh yeah, we got Chicken Run, Spider-Man, Back to the Future, and okay, this is the movie bracket. Dang. That's so wild. All right, let's make this one a little bit of a longer race. 38%, still a decent elimination. And I'm thinking we're gonna do 4 races for the Grand Prix. For the Grand Prix, you will have to enter each race individually if you want a chance at picking the game. Just watch 30 minutes of the Bee Movie. That'd be kind of funny. All right. For the final spot that isn't hand-picked by somebody, we're off. Clock Tower movie when? And that seems like it would be something they would adapt, right? I mean, they made a Silent Hill movie, or like 3 or something. Forbidden Siren, speaking of horror games. Perfect Dark. Star Fox Adventures, All Out Frontier. Spyro 3. Spyro 3 has been near the front of the pack as well, or at least early in a lot of these races. Goblin Commander, sticking to him like glue. Goblin Commander, apparently in first place. So it's Cool Spot. Cool Spot takes it. Forbidden Siren, though, actual first. As we apparently we're in hell. I think we're traveling through hell. Goblin Commander, your child, yeah. Goblin Commander has been on there for a long time. One of Ninja's earliest suggestions. Forbidden Siren holding on here, though. Oh, the tube messed everything up. Unfortunately, Forbidden Siren couldn't quite get out. If it had gotten ahead, then it would have such a huge lead if it had gotten through. Bonk's Adventure now holding on to first, though. Hitting some kind of obstacle in here. I think there's bricks in there that I can't see. Prince of Persia, once again, was in first for a second. Prince of Persia really wants it. Prince of Persia wants that win so bad. We were going to get one back in 2010s. Director passed away and haven't heard anything after that. Oh, that's not so unfortunate. Six on a Plane director was going to be behind it. Dang. All right, Rayman 3 now apparently in first, although I'm not sure how accurate that is, because I don't know where the finish line is. But I guess we'll see. We'll just keep bouncing around to whatever the game says is first, which right now is Romancing Saga. Of course, this course is kind of messy. Yeah, it's definitely not linear. It seems like not straightforward. Radiata Stories now in first place apparently. Might actually be in first place. Oh, maybe not. It looks like there's a group ahead. It's very windy. And I don't know, again, I don't know where the end point is. Apparently Radiatic Stories is closest to wherever the end point is. Oh, it's right there. All right. We'll just wait at the finish line here, which has a big ball, a big planet rotating pretty quick here. Big ball of coal. Who's getting coal for Christmas? I don't see anyone coming quite yet. Oh, we got some explosions. Monster Bash apparently in first. Oh, here we go. Here we go. It's the home stretch. We got marbles. We got marbles in the trench now. Prince of Persia holding on to that lead by a hair, by like just an absolutely the tiniest margin you can imagine. All depends on who falls down first. It's Booger Man steals it from Prince of Persia. That I know is a stinky suggestion. Oh, I'm sorry, Carol. It was so close. You still have a good chance though with the Grand Prix. All right, Booger Man. Booger Man has been on the list for quite a while as well. I think that's the first one Stinky Stinky added. Booger Man is going to be taking on whatever the final game is. Yeah, that final hamster wheel just kind of it's the hamster wheel of broken dreams here. Prince of Persia was in the lead and just couldn't seal the deal, unfortunately. All right. Once again, so if anyone doesn't know how this works, let me just get rid of Booger Man real quick. we are going to be doing a Grand Prix. It's going to be 4 races. So I'm just going to click random 4 times. Whatever courses pop up. You have to join each race individually. And then you're going to get a certain amount of points per race. And it's going to depend on how many entrants are in the race. So if we get 5 people in the race, first place gets 5 points. Second place, 4 points. Third place, 3 points, so on and so forth. And then if we have more, like if we have 10 people, 10 points for first, 9 for second, so on and so forth. Oh, we got a real quick one, 120 there. We got Deathly Burning Undertaking, Jump Diabolical Nothing, 6th Rainbow Road, Beautiful Lucky Misfortune. Yeah, it'll be interesting for sure. I mean 30 should be fine. Oh, I should turn off max elimination next time. You know what? Let's just re-roll all 4. We're gonna turn off max elimination. Just in case we get one that kills everybody. because that'd be fun, right? All right. Love retro review bracket and marbles. Yeah. I do. They're definitely the best streams that we do. They're a lot of fun. I always look forward to them. Put your big boy pants on and pick another bad game. All right. Exclamation play if you want to get in on this action. If you want a chance to pick a game for our bracket. All right, we got Van, we got Claire, we got Dargan, we got Ninja, we got Snapkick, we got Carol, we got Woke, we got Meta, we got Sensei Bean. Wait, we got Meta. Yo, what's up, Meta? Hope you're doing well. Great to see you. Give it another minute in case anyone else wants to hop in. And we got Draco. Powering up your chakras to maximum output. He's gonna be a force to be reckoned with. Just watch. Deciding to have some fun before bed. Oh, I'm happy you're decided to join in. Oh, we pulled him out of lurk with Marbs. The man can't resist Marbs. What's up, Kin? Hope you're doing well. Make sure you give Kin a follow. Kin's a great dude, great streamer. Does a bunch of retro achievements. He's top 1%. Top 0.99%, I assume, at this point. He's broken the top 1% ceiling on retro achievements. Badge some Spyro. He's been doing Christmas cards in Mario Paint. Real cozy, real good stuff. Big fan. All right. That's everyone. I'm going to give you 30 more seconds. And then we're going to run it. I don't know the elimination percentage on any of these. This one looks really straightforward. Because I did turn off max elimination for the Grand Prix here. So everyone might die. Good luck, y'all, though. All right. Looks like we got Dargan into the tubes first there. Oh, maybe Snap. Maybe Snap is lower. Maybe Woke's lower. It's hard to tell. Hard to tell who's lower with these, so we'll just wait to see who comes out first. Looks like it's Dargan. Dargan's got a slight edge, it looks like. All gonna matter who comes out the drain first, though. Put in a spoiler rule. If everyone dies, the first death is the winner. Yeah, I mean, it always depends on... Or wait. I guess, okay, if everyone dies, the first person to die wins. Okay. You know what? I'm down with that, Dargan. I think that's fun. Because then if you die first, then you can hope that everyone else dies. And get a sort of Hail Mary chance to be the winner. I like that. It goes in reverse order. All right, we got Kin out in front. Ninja's not too far behind with Draco right behind Ninja. Kin gets into this this sort of anti-grav section first. This is a weird section. Ninja takes the lead though. Manages to find a faster path through the anti-gravity. Although, okay, there's a wall there. Ninja almost bounced out. Ninja's in the first one into the hairbrush here. Oh, unfortunately, we did have a death. I didn't see who it was. It might have been Kin. Kin kind of has notoriously bad luck on these. Sorry, Kin. Slow everyone. Yeah, I'm everyone too. You played yourself. Wait, hold on. Where's Draco? Draco managed to leapfrog Ninja without me noticing. Draco manages to take the lead. He needs to get down though. He needs to fall down into the end point, I think. It looks like he's gonna overshoot it. Oh, there goes Claire. Ninja closer to the end now. Fortunately did not overshoot. Unfortunately, Draco did overshoot the ending there. I guess that big leapfrog was more of a detriment than a help. Sleep at the wheel. At least, I mean, you're not dead at least, so you're still not last. And we do 4 races, so even if you can get just like a middling result in the first couple races, you can still come back and win it, because it is points based. It looks like it's going to be Ninja. Ninja is going to be the first winner of this Grand Prix here. Great job, Ninja. We got 4 rounds. We got Ninja. We got Meta in second. We got Carol in third. Just waiting for everyone else to trickle in here. Woke and Dargan looks like they're fighting to get fourth here. Looks like it's going to be Woke, and then Sensei, and then Dargan. Woke in fourth. Sensei Bean. Dargan. Van bringing up seventh. Good middle of the pack finish there. Decent middle of the pack finish. And then we got Snap, Draco, Claire, and unfortunately Kin was the first to die here. Yeah, don't underestimate the power of late races, especially like not everyone always stays in for all 4 races, so if people drop out, that just increases your likelihood as long as you stay in for all 4. Don't you think this is a bit tense? I mean, that's the point. That's the fun of it. The tension is the fun. All right. Exclamation play if you want to get in on race number 2 here in the Grand Prix. Had a time where you got first and second on the first 2 races and then got almost last overall because you did so bad in the 3rd and 4th races. Yeah, you never know what's going to happen. The first race, not necessarily indicative of anything. All right, where is everyone? I don't know where your marbs are. I feel like they should be here. Oh, they're here. Wait. Why are the names not showing up? Did I hit a button? I might have hit a button. Projecting your will onto ether to stop all other marbles. That sounds like more effort than just trying to will yours to win. Seen people win by losing all races. Oh, that is why we left alt. Ah, there we go. Thank you, Sensei. That is because the marbles point system is weird. That's why I don't use them. I use my own. Well, technically Carol made it, but yeah, we use our own custom scoring system. Because yeah, marble points are weird, and I don't like that only like top 3 get points. I'd rather everyone get points that participates. All right, we got Draco, we got Kin, we got Carol, we got Snap, we got Van, we got Claire, we got Woke, we got Sensei, we got Dargan, we got Meta. I think that's pretty much everyone. I'll give it just a couple more seconds in case there's any late joiners. You can still join during the countdown. Felt like Marbles took points from you when you did races in other channels. Oh yeah, I think that's probably it, Claire. Yeah, you're good. All right, good luck, everyone. Race number 2 is about to be underway. No, I do have to manually input it, but Carol made actually wait, is Carol in? Okay, Carol is in. Yeah, Carol made just like a little script that that lets me just input everyone's names, and it just gives them a numerical value based on when I put them in, like in what order I put them in. The goat, that's right. Carol is the goat. Oh no, Coop. You were just a second too late. All right, Claire's out to an early lead here. Navigating the Pagan section. Manages to get through a couple and get through the section before anyone else catches up. So Claire out to a good lead early here. Almost takes a tumble off the side there, off of that. Did you die? I don't actually know. I don't see you. You may have died, Meta. I'm sorry. I didn't see what happened though. Oh, there goes Sensei Bean. If everyone dies, first person to die wins. If everyone dies, we go in reverse order. So you can hope for that. And people are dropping. There goes Carol. We only have 7 racers left. Only fair you died last time. Yeah, now you're way ahead here. Van in second here though. A little bit distant of a second, but in second nonetheless, with not much competition behind him. Looks like Kin coming up on the other path. Claire now into the hairbrush. We're getting real close to the edge or the end here. It's going to take a lot to catch up to Claire, so feels like it's you know, barring something disastrous, Claire's race to lose here. Yo, what's up, Zip? I'm sorry, yeah. Missed all the puzzles. Hope you're doing well today, though. And there we go, Claire with a nice calm victory, a nice clean first place. Van with a really good finish here in second. Looks like Kin and Dargan are going to be able to float nicely into third and fourth here. Kin gets stopped up. Oh, Dargan hits a little piece of debris as well, though. So it looks like Kin is going to lock down third. Almost lost it there. All right, Claire in first. Van in second. Kin in third. Dargan in fourth. We got Snap, Ninja, Woke, Carol, Draco, Sensei, and Meta. All right, standings as of right now. Ninja in first place with 17 points. Van in second place with 15 points. Dargan with 14. Carol with 13. Woke with 13. Claire with 13. So 3-way tie there. Then we got Meta, Snap on 11. Kin on 10. Sensei on 9, and unfortunately Draco in last place at the moment. Yeah, unfortunately ads run every half an hour, Van. Sorry about it, but that's just how Twitch works. You can get a free trial for Twitch Turbo. It'll turn off the ads. I'm not laughing at you, Draco. I'm laughing with you, hopefully. It's that's just Marbs, baby. Sometimes you die. Sometimes the Marbs roll good for you. Yeah, you can get. I think you can get a free 1 month of Twitch Turbo right now, Van. I got a free month earlier in December. Exclamation play if you want to join. It's, you know what? It's worth a shot. It's worth a shot, Woke. Also, if there's anyone that wants to just join in on the marbles, you can feel free. The more people that are in each race does increase the point value of each individual race. Yo, Zip, thank you so much for the 15 stream streak. I super appreciate that. 15 streams is so many, especially with my erratic schedule lately, so thank you. Shocks Draco a few times to revive. It hurt, but at least you're not dead. All right, a couple more seconds if anyone else wants to hop in. Coop, are you out there? I don't know if you want to get in on this one. You made it in, let's go. All right, gonna start the countdown. Good luck, everyone. You don't like marbles, Draco? I mean, look, you gotta, with marbles, you kind of gotta just accept that that you're probably not gonna win, and then just be happy when you do. You know, there's everyone else. Everyone has the same chance of winning. So being too tied to your results in marbles is not going to be good for your for your mental health. But it's fun watching them roll, isn't it? I think the best fit for an erratic schedule is a second erratic schedule. Yeah, they do pair well together, I guess. Eh? That's right. It's not about winning; it's the race. It's the marbs we made along the way. Always accept that you're winning, everyone else is cheating. That's a good way to cope too. Maybe not a good way, but that's a way to cope too. It's about the death. Hell yeah. Kupo to a pretty good lead here. We got Snap on Meta bringing up second and third. But yeah, Coop. I think this is the first race Coop got into. But I mean, if Coop wins 2 races straight, you know, magic could happen. Oh, unfortunately, I think I saw Meta take a tumble. Sorry, Meta. The Marbs aren't marbin in your favor today. Marbles rigged. Yeah, you gotta get one of them fancy marbles, maybe. Yeah, Coop just in sole possession of first place. No one really close to him right now. Snap's not too far behind. If we were to hit some kind of obstacle, it doesn't happen. This is a really quick one. Coop sails to an easy first place here. I'm gonna marb. It's marbin time, that's right. Alright, Coop in first, Snap in second, Sensei in third. Snap with a very good finish here. I guess the focusing of the chakras took a second, but it does seem to be yielding results at this point. We got Ninja. We got Woke. We got Claire. Got Dargan. Carol. Van, unfortunate. Meta was the first one out here. All right. Standings after 3 races. We got 1 more race to go. Ninja in first place with 24. Snap in second place with 22. Woke Sensei tied for third at 19. Dargan at 18. Dargan, Claire, and Kin all at 18. We got Van at 17. We got Carol, then Draco, then Meta, and then Coop. Coop with 12 points after just 1 race. First to lose, and that's a kind of first. That's true. You have the highest likelihood to outside of Ninja to win here. If Ninja doesn't do well here, then you've got a great chance at winning. Oh wait. I almost hit race menu. First person to finish second. Exactly. Favorite part of the movie when he yelled, "It's Marvin time"? Yeah. Marbius. Everyone loves Marbius. All right, exclamation play one more time here. Time to come in not last. Yeah, Ninja, you need to have a solid finish. I think if you get top 3, you're a lock here. Top 5 might even be a lock depending on how Snap finishes here. Hope your marble jumps off for the start next race. I mean, at least it would be consistent, right? All right, we got Woke. We got Sensei, we got Kin, we got Draco, we got Meta, we got Carol, we got Van, we got Snap, we got Claire, we got Dargan, we got Ninja. All right, I think the only person we're missing is Coop, if you want to play again. It's a pretty straightforward course. There are some obstacles, but it's just a straight line, it looks like. Hey, there's Coop. All right. We got 12 once again. Good luck, y'all. More experience in the astral plane than the average person. Coming to you in the astral plane to battle you to slow you down. Uh-oh. Is that how they fight in JoJo's Bizarre Adventure or something? All right, we got Sensei. Look at that fancy outline. He's got the fancy marble and the fancy border and everything. Fellow practitioner. Uh-oh. Oh, it cut out there. It's all good. We got it back. I'm out of here. Wait. Oh no, did you die, Snap? Did I miss it? Oh no, I'm so sorry. It's catchy. Can't deny that. Oh no, sorry, you didn't die. You are in the lead. You are in the lead. Snap is way out of here. I thought you were saying I'm out of here because you died right away. you're mad. Snap kick in front. We got Dargan in second. Ninja. Apparently Ninja getting beat up in the astral plane. Oh wait, Ninja's in second now. Oh no, that's wrong. Ninja's kind of far back. But yeah, Snap in the lead with Dargan close behind and nobody else even close. We got Woke in third, heading the rest of the pack, but everyone else getting gummed up. Carol right behind Woke as well. Showed your Lalafell. Yeah, it shows your profile picture. Unfortunately, Ninja towards the back of the pack. It's gonna be a tough fight, but we got more obstacles to go. It's possible Snap could still get caught up. According to your plan, pulling the lead at the end for extra suspense. Dargan trying to pass Snap, but he's not having it. He's been focused on the chakras this whole time, and it's really starting to pay dividends now. We got a live look in at Snapkick's Marb as he's going. There goes Dargan. Dargan manages to find his way to the lead, taking the win for this one. Snapkick hits second, and unless Ninja pulls a miracle here, he's unfortunately not gonna be able to get there. I'm sorry, Ninja. You were doing so well. Yo, Nismo. Hope you're having a beauty of a day. Great to see you. How's your weekend? Make sure you give Nismo a follow. Nismo is a video game connoisseur. She plays a huge variety of games. A lot of indie, a lot of cozy games, a lot of different kinds of indie games she likes to showcase. She plays a huge variety of games, a ton of different stuff. And yeah, she's awesome, and it's a lovely time over on her stream. And she's a fellow Canadian, so make sure you follow her. Making dinner. Sounds good. I guess it is kind of getting to be dinner time. For some reason, it feels early to me. Pushing through, going on 2 weeks. Oh no. I hope it's done soon. I know your kids were very sick as well, right? So look, Van, you don't have to participate. It's fun for everyone else, but if you're gonna get upset losing your 1 in 12 chance. All right, make it official here. We got Dargan, we got Snap, we got Carol in third, Draco in fourth, so respectable finish. Sensei, Coop, Woke, Kin, Van. Also, Van, you literally won the last one, so Claire. So you got your time in the sun, and then Ninja. Unfortunately, Ninja, the only one that didn't finish after such a strong early rounds. All right, final standings. Snapkick in first place with 33 points. Second place, Dargan with 30 points. Third place, Sensei with 27. Carol in fourth with 26, and Ninja, unfortunately, with that last place, fell all the way down and tied with Woke for 25 points for tying for fifth place there. GG's though, y'all. Dargan unfortunately did not have enough points to leapfrog and get there. Snap was in second going in. Needs to bake for an hour. Eat at like 6 p.m. What are you cooking if you don't mind saying, Nismo? I have to make a whole bunch of mashed potatoes after stream today. Like I have like a big bag of potato, not really a big bag, a bag of potatoes that I need to use all of because I've neglected to use them. So I'm gonna make a huge pot of mashed potatoes and then I don't know what else. Good for you, Ninja. Finishing's lame, yeah. What does Marble say? Okay, Marble still says it's Snap Carol than Dargan, apparently, according to Marbles. Forgot to tell you, I'm a focal point of misfortune and bad luck. Regardless, you weren't winning. I'm sorry, Ninja. You'll get there. But yeah, Snap, you get to choose. You get to choose the last game. In our bracket. I assume it's going to be a Monster Hunter. The Speed Demon, absolutely. Overall, Sorry, overall you're 5th, Woke. Not 7th. Your Kaiku worked all the same. Time to peak? You still going with peak, Draco? I respect it. You'll get there. What are you peaking on today? So I'm probably finishing last overall. Still had fun. I'm glad, Meta. And I think that's the best way to approach marbles, because in all likelihood you're as likely to finish first or as you are last in this, you know. 4 races, 0 points. Oh yeah, I mean this is not real. These are not real standings. These are fake. I guess I should let me post these. Just so y'all can see the results there. Oh, Billy Hatcher, okay. Billy Hatcher is going to be our 8th game. Billy Hatcher looked interesting. I saw Stinky playing it a little bit. I'm looking forward to checking that out. Ooh, Meatloaf. You know, Meatloaf's... I feel like Meatloaf is underrated. I've never made a meatloaf. I should learn to make one, or I should try and make one. I'm sure they're not. I don't think they're like overly difficult or anything, but their point system is correct. 249 days. Dang, only 406 days left, Draco. All right, have a good day there, Woke. Thanks for hanging. Thanks for playing. I haven't had it since you were a kid. Oh, really? Just hit you one day. I bet your kids would love it. Yeah, I'm sure they will. I feel like, yeah, meatloaf is like such a every once in a while food, you know? It's something that I feel like people just don't have very often, and you don't really think about too often, but like a good meatloaf really hits. And take a short nap. All right. Thanks for that lurk, Coop. Hope the nap's good. Don't know if you want to do 655. It's a lot of days, right? Yeah, you know, I mean, look, you've done a ton of days already, Draco. If you hit 1 year, I think that would be an incredible accomplishment as well. If you hit 365. Took 10 minutes maybe. Oh, really? Is that it? It's just what? It's just like ground beef and just like mixed with stuff, right? Like, do you use like, is there like a flour? Like, do you actually like, do you add like flour and like bread stuff to it, or is it just a ground beef and like seasonings? Oh, bread. Yeah, breadcrumbs. That makes sense. Yeah, not flour. Just put bread in it. Onion, egg, milk. Yeah, I want to do a meatloaf now. You've inspired me, Nismo. Once again. First it was chili, now meatloaf. I'm just gonna copy everything you cook. Kibe? Kind of like meatloaf? I don't know if I've ever had that. I don't think I'm familiar with that at all. All right. One last time. There's our bracket. We're going to be doing that next Sunday. That'll be the 28th. So yeah, hope to see you all there. We'll be playing each of those for half an hour on stream, and then chat gets to vote on what we play, what the next playthrough is. Ketchup, mustard, and brown sugar on top. Ooh, that sounds tasty. Sounds like a nice sweet sort of basic glaze. Your mom used to do crackers. Oh, that, I guess, yeah, breadcrumbs or you can just crush up crackers kind of the same way, right? You can probably do like, I guess, anything else that's kind of like that as well. I don't know why my brain was like Rice Krispies. That might be weird. Saltines make sense. It might be a little bit much to do like Ritz crackers or something. Middle Eastern dish, often considered the national dish of Lebanon and Syria. Oh, okay. Made from paste of fine bulgur wheat, minced onions, and lean ground meat. Interesting. I would definitely like to try that. All right. We are gonna do some Shining Force now. Once again, thanks y'all for playing the marbles. Marbles are always super fun. We don't have too much Shining Force left. We've only got a couple missions. I'm gonna quickly go refill my water though. So just give me a moment here, and we are gonna switch over. Let me just set all this up first. I'll leave y'all with a nice fire while I'm gone. Paternal grandfather was from Lebanon. He had a small restaurant. Passed away before you were born. Ah, okay. Sorry. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Have you tried making any I guess have you made kibe before? Also, Nismo, did you see any of the I made some new like sort of cozy redeems. Hopefully this works. Yeah. Good. Have a slap chop, which made the onion chopping much faster. Oh, nice. Slap chop, I mean, it seems like it might be kind of tough to clean, but it seems so convenient. Chopping onions is like it's kind of one of the things that I do the most. It takes up the most of my cooking time, I feel like. Maybe not the most, but it's the most kind of tedious. So here, I've actually got my starting soon screen. I've been making a big fire. It's basically that fireplace, but big. We got some little lights up top too. Your mom used to make it a lot. Oh, okay, well that's good. Middle Eastern food is one of the few international foods that are big here. Oh, that's, I mean, I guess I don't know like a lot. I haven't had a lot of Middle Eastern food, but I've had a lot of Indian food, and I mean, Indian food is amazing. Thank you. I was inspired by the coziness of your streams as well, and yours and Kin's streams were big inspirations. I was like, I really like the vibe with like the snow and the wintry sort of cozy aesthetic. Not something I've ever really done before, so I was like, yeah, I want to do that. All right, I will be right back. Yeah, absolutely. I believe in that wholeheartedly. We all kind of iterate and inspire, and you know, that's why I always tell anyone, if you see something on my stream that you like, feel free to take it. Like, feel free to use it if you think it's a good idea. Sharing is caring and all that, you know? All right, I'll be right back. Okay. Oh, right. Ignore that screen. I think we're getting close to the end of chapter 7. Just gonna check the achievements real quick here. Your favorite emote? It's exactly what you needed for the past 4 years. Oh yeah, I mean, and that was no, all good. But my sup arrive emote is inspired from Stinky, because Stinky had an arrive emote, or I think I've seen a couple arrive emotes, and I was like, I really like that. So actually, Stinky made the sup version for me. Okay, we just have to recruit Adam. I think there's 7 battles in the next chapter. I don't know. We might not be able to get it done today still. I mean, the last 2 days I was saying that we're gonna finish this, but I mean, Marbs takes a bit. Oh wait. Yeah, we went in there. I think there's somewhere else that we're going. Gotta be another location here. Maybe? Oh, just a wall. Okay. Do you have to like go talk to the king or something? 'Cause I'm fairly certain we're done in here. Yeah. Yeah, we are. I might have to just go like talk to the king, and maybe that'll open something up. Whoops. Weird sort of underground castle they got here. Doom, Duke, Dark Souls Awakening Dark Dragon. Dark Dargon, it cannot be stopped. No, do not give up. All is not yet lost. Yo, Shackit. Hope you're doing well today. Good to see you. Make sure you give Shackit a follow. He plays a lot of collaboration stuff. Does a bunch of Dead by Daylight. She was doing some Animal Crossing. She was also plays a bunch of Grand Theft Auto, some Repo, some Schedule 1. All kinds of good stuff. And she's very friendly. I am Otrant of Manarina, King. King Cusco? Have you heard of the Chaos Breaker? Yes, a sword spoken of ancient legends. When ultimate evil arises, a sword of both light and darkness can defeat the evil. Duke has the sword of light, and Cain had the sword of darkness. Cain left it with me, Duke. Take both swords to Matafa. Once there, you can create the Chaos Breaker. Okay. We're gonna fuse some swords. Now leave from Matafa. Create the Chaos Breaker and stop Dark Soul. Okay. Now there should be somewhere opened up. I'm surprised we don't get a transition fight here. Wait, why is my speed up? Oh, there we go. Wasn't working for a second. Down here? Can I get through now? Nope. Where the hell's Matafa? Do I have to no, that's not, I don't have to get in a boat or anything, right? Up here? Maybe? No. Hell, where is this thing? Is it in the middle of the map? Or maybe you have to exit through somewhere else in the town? All of a sudden everyone wants to do something with their life. They're not trash and reading anymore. Said to be an amazing place. Yeah, I would love to visit it as well. Where is it? I have no idea where to go. Maybe up here? Is this like teleporter? No? Okay. I would love to, but how? Where? Oh, maybe down here? Oh, this is the dungeon. Gotta be something I'm just missing on the world map then. Sword of Darkness does give me more damage. Makes me cursed though. See if it does anything, and then we can always switch it. No. Yeah, it's got to be on the world map. I just missed it. Did a sliding puzzle into the and then the console. Wasm. Great job, Draco. Have you ever played this game, Draco? I guess you don't really like RPGs, right? Maybe I need to go into the castle. Maybe there's a way through there or underneath it. Oh, you do like RPGs. Oh, I guess, I mean, you like Pokemon, right? For some reason, I feel like I remember you saying you didn't like a lot of turn-based RPGs. Did I get like a key or something? There's hit or miss for you. That's fair. I might have to look up where the hell this thing is. Alright, screw it. Where the hell's Matafa? Within the ring reef near prompt. Ring reef? What do you mean ring reef? In the water? Yeah, I don't. Oh, apparently I have to go through the tower. And there should be a warp. Okay. But where? Like another door or something that I missed? Just 1 second here. Looks like they're just at the top of the tower. What am I missing here? Wait. Oh, okay. It's through the castle. There's a door that I didn't check. That was locked the first time we went there. There we go. I knew we had to use an orb of light somewhere. And 2 heroes will appear after 1,000 years. Where am I? So, too late. Dark Soul took the key to the accursed door. Go to the eye symbol and use the orb of light. I don't think there's any chests, but let's just do it once over here. I know about Kain. Dark Soul is the key and is on his way to revive the Dark Dargon. Chaos Breaker may be able to reseal Dark Dargon if Dark Soul frees him. Follow Adam. He'll lead you to where you can create the Chaos Breaker. Tight. I am Adam, a robot soldier. I will show you how to create the Chaos Breaker. Breach, kill, kill! Stop, you are chaos. You have been reprogrammed by Dark Soul. Revert to original function. Go away! Some intense flashes. Kill, kill! It's a pretty in tight section here. Double attack. Let's go, Xylo. At level 10, still gaining 48 XP. I think that's the cap per kill. Oh. Alright, I guess I gotta change weapons. Got the Final Fantasy 1 end boss in here. Final boss. Get him, Gong. Gong kind of falling off. He was punching the hell out of things for a little bit. Speed 1, HP by some. Hold, Lyle. Hold. Oh god, that's a lot of damage. I guess they do like 20 per hit. Which I should know. Save Lyle. Extended him a bit. Bit too much. I forgot that this thing was here. Jet 2 Holiday or whatever. Bad miss. It's a bad miss, Guns. Can't afford that. Oh no. Oh no, Lyle. Oh god. Less damage, but still. Oh, Arthur is in trouble. I think we need to put this one down. Oh no. Left at 1? That's not great. I think the eye needs to go down first. It does too much damage. Tends to speed 5. Pretty good. Collecting more and more HP. Attack 1, defense 2, speed 2. It's a fine level. Nothing absurd. I should be using Blaze 4 more. It's only 8 MP, I just realized. Cure 4 is like 20, so... I just assumed. Good job, Blue. You can take it, Guns. Surely. Oh, Gong might be in trouble. Okay, you can suffer at least one more hit. And you're gonna. Oh no. Chaos is moving in already. Not great. Can you just sit back and wait for me to come to you? Gort, attack by 3, speed 2. Pretty good. Arthur falling behind again. Uh-oh. I think that's got a range too. Probably should have moved from where he is. Oh, they're all coming down. Uh-oh. Protect Lyle. Shouldn't be sleeping on the job there, Gort. So Lyle needs health. Gort's fine. May's mostly fine. Arthur needs health. I think Aura's just the best thing. Most bang for your buck. Boom. 34-point crit. Let's go, Guns. That's what I like to see. Okay. I don't know what just happened there. Get destroyed. E4 MP look by 6. That'd be really good. If I read that right. God damn it. Starting to feel it. I did only sleep like an hour and a half. Sleep's been real bad lately, so might have to cut it a little bit short, but we'll see. HP by 7, pretty good. Xylo continuing to be powerful. Oh god, Gong. Oh no. Alright, yeah, I should have moved Gong. Rip. Ooh, double attack. Let's go. Good job, Diane. Cut off access to the archer. Although this thing flies, so I think we can go around. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Alright. Wasn't not a one-shot at least. We can handle that. Decent level. Dunce doesn't have a huge HP pool. Not the worst. 9 damage. God damn it, Gort. Maybe take out the smaller enemies first, just because we can reduce attacks. Never mind. This is gonna be a good aura though. Attack by 4. MP by 1. The attack just like doesn't matter. That's just pretty good. Boom. Ow, just nuking stuff from orbit. I guess I don't want to move. Oh my god. Might be dangerous, but it's okay. Okay. We just can't hit him, I guess. Kind of rough. Gotta get out of there now. Oh my god, 19. That's okay. You might die. God damn it, Gort, wake up. Wake up, Gort, we need you. Alright, at least that hits. 16 damage, that's pretty good. Did heal because of the boss, but... Oh no. I don't have enough, enough heal. Can't get close enough. Oh, yawning, sorry. I think Arthur dies if I put him up too close. So we go up here. Oh yeah, I'm cooked. I think. Okay, never mind. He goes for an attack? Sure. Get May in the way here. Boom, 33 damage, dang. Feels kind of low. All right. I just have to hide you, I guess. Yeah. I kind of figured Chaos was going next. All right, Blue's here now. Now you're screwed. Yeah, 19 damage. So good. Wow, Gort finally joins the party. Hold on, wait, why couldn't I attack from there? I was within range. Oh no, I got too close. Duh. Blue's fine. Boom. Arthur up to 6, attack 1, defense 1, speed 2. I keep forgetting, actually, Arthur has magic. I should use that. Light orb. Writing on the stone slabs explains what you must do. Read them and obey. Oh. Fine. Those who seek the Chaos Breaker must prove themselves. Use light on the left altar, darkness on the right. Okay. Work from light and darkness. It appears on the center altar. Ah, here we go. Just like that, eh? No fanfare whatsoever. Just and there it is. Use the Chaos Breaker to stop Dark Soul. I've done all I can. The rest is up to you. Go now, Duke. Hopes of all of Rune go with you. Okay, I guess we go talk to the king one more time, probably. I say this earlier, I'm getting tired of the same old food. I'm trying to remember the things we grew up eating. Oh, that's, yeah. That's totally fair, especially if you have like a pretty rigid routine for what you cook. That's a good idea. I mean, we didn't really have like a whole lot of variety. There was one thing that that my mother used to make that I actually do want to try. Chicken cacciatore. I think she made it wrong, but yeah, I mean, same Nismo. I'm sure it's all locked away in there though. But yeah, I really like that idea, especially since, I mean, of course, you know, you're feeding the next generation. This is the same stuff that you grew up, right? It's almost like passing on those memories as well. One day your kids will have the same thought. You must enter Runefaust and fight your way to the gate. Good luck, Duke. I mean, I feel like I'm sure they will. I feel like meatloaf is pretty universally beloved, you know? I think it's a meal that I think a lot of kids like. I mean, and mashed potatoes you can't go wrong with. One of the best foods. One of the best foods going. Little extra brown sugar to the sauce. Nice little extra sweetness. Do you do anything special for your mashed potatoes? Do you use like a ricer or anything, or like any like herb blend or anything? Really roll them in there, yeah. I'm sure they'll love it. Quite the opposite. You do like a very rough mash kind of thing. We have a potato ricer. I have used it a few times, but I don't like cleaning it, so I don't like using it a ton. Baby red potatoes and mash them roughly since you find them super flavorful. Bit of butter and some cheese. I like putting cheese in my potatoes and my mashed potatoes as well. I don't always do cheese, just to try and mix it up. And sometimes I'll like throw in like different like blend like herb blends. I put in soup broth or like either like a chicken broth or like a veggie broth or something, whatever I've got on hand. That and like some butter, and then yeah, sometimes cheese, and then oftentimes I'll go with I'll do like oregano. I think oregano is pretty good in mashed potatoes. Yeah, I mean it's kind of the same thing as like using like milk or whatever. Like I know a lot of people use milk for mashed potatoes. Just gives it like makes it all clump together nicely. And yeah, I find like the rough mash absolutely just as good as using the ricer for the most part. When you want to be really fancy, the ricer is kind of nice, but Cerberus. Bunch of Cerberuses. Okay, just a bunch of monsters. Do a little bit of milk, right? Yeah. I think it's nice to, you know, I wonder if like I was gonna say like egg would be good in mashed potato, but then you'd have to cook it again. So maybe not. But it would like create like I guess you don't really need to bind mashed potato. Never mind. Just a weird random thought. Garlic and herbs clubhouse mix. Ooh, that's good. That's classic for sure. Garlic makes a lot of sense. I don't put garlic in my potatoes enough. Like just like garlic powder. It's just like, yeah, usually salt, pepper, and then, you know, like whatever herbs I'm feeling, or and then yeah, the butter and chicken broth. Also, I don't think I've done red potatoes though. We usually I get yellow potatoes. They're the ones that are generally pretty cheap. Baby red specifically. You found the baby reds specifically have more flavor. Also, do you leave the skin on? Could you put the salt alone? Yeah. The yellow potatoes I find make really good baked potatoes. Skin on, okay, yeah. I feel like it depends on the type of potato, whether you want to leave the skin on or peel them. I think the yellow potatoes you can leave the skin on just fine as well. Oh, they're from Alberta as well. Oh, perfect. Yeah. That's awesome. Does that make them cheaper? I guess probably not, right? But I mean, obviously supporting local is great. These mages are gonna kick my ass. Fortunately, there's not too many. Excuse me. Photo? Okay. Little Potato Company. Okay. I'll have to keep an eye out and see if... I mean, we should have them in our grocery stores as well. I'll have to... Excuse me. I'll have to keep an eye out for those. I feel like baby potatoes also make really, really good roasting potatoes. Oh, so I would definitely love to try those. I randomly got recommended a video, like we were talking about the flooding the other day, and I randomly got recommended a video of sort of the history of the Sumas Lake, which was pretty interesting. Oh, also I remember I was telling you how like Castle Fun Park was basically got hit by the floods pretty hard, but apparently because of the 2021 flooding, they took measures and they actually didn't sustain too much damage in the floodings this year, which is really nice. So that was good news. Stagger units here. The town can't get there yet. Making reach. But yeah, apparently it's been like a century-long struggle, basically keeping keeping the lake from reclaiming itself. Is what I learned. And yeah, just like so much time and investment has gone on, and there's like a movement for the government to like buy up all the land and basically just allow the lake to sort of reclaim rather than like trying to reinforce dikes and strengthen the sort of protections and investing even more money, because apparently it'd be cheaper just to buy up all the land and then just allow the lake to be a lake again. Yo Grizz, thanks for grabbing your daily 3. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, so I feel like that does make sense. Like I guess they'd probably have to move the highway, because I'm pretty sure the highway goes right through the lake bed. So they might have to move that, but it's probably worth it. Excuse me. That's another photo. Ooh. Those look really good. I really like the texture of like the skin on mashed potatoes. I don't know what it is. Also, I mean, extra fiber, so that's always good too. All right, have a good dinner, Nismo. Catch you again sometime. Hope the kids love the meatloaf. Really good level there for Xylo. Back up by 1, defense 1, speed 2, HP 5. Pretty good. HP's always good. Lyle's very slow on this terrain. I mean, all my knights are really slow here. Could be a problem. Just let Xylo clean up here. Oh, I don't think. Oh, still enemy here. Didn't equip the weapon on Duke yet, so probably do that. Oh my god, that's so much damage. A double attack? Dang. Xylo might just die here. I didn't realize how many enemies were going to be able to get to him right away. Yeah. Could be bad. Okay, that's not the worst. Why's it got ammo? Oh my god. 19 damage from the skeleton? Jesus. That's so much damage. Also, oh, I forgot to revive Gong as well, so I'm down a healer. Okay, we're probably gonna lose this. Might have to egress out after several people die. I was wondering where my other healer was. Ow. At least it's only 16, but still. Is that a ranged attack? Jesus, 18 damage. He's got a machine gun. Okay, that's why he's got the ammo belt. Gotcha. Gotcha. Cool. No doubt. Gort's gonna die, but hopefully we can take out some enemies. Oh, maybe I should have went for the Cerberus. They're kind of more dangerous. It's a good attack though. Good one shot by Guns there. Okay, yeah, we take those attacks all day. All day. Every day. $44 damage. That's not even. That wasn't even a crit. And 44. And he's hitting like a truck. Blue's fine. even if you do almost 20 damage. My boy, blue. Like, I want to attack here. But I feel like... Good. I can use the white ring, I think, as a heal. Ooh, that's a lot of ground to cover. Do this. Pretty sure it's aura too. Pretty good, pretty good. Court takes 20 here. 16, that's not bad. Could be a lot worse. Increased. Attack 2, defense 7, speed 2, HP 5. Dang. Good level. Speed 1. Ooh, not great. Not great, Diane. Will do what, like 19? Oh my god, 24 damage. Okay, sure. Sure. I guess. Okay, 13, not bad. Okay, Blaze 1 should do it. At 8 HP. Undead skeletons, I think, are weak to fire. Supposed to be. Yeah, okay, there we go. Not much better than regular, but... Power up. Defense 3, speed 2, MP 1. Boost spell. Ooh, what does that do? I mean, it probably just raises, like, attack or something, but... That could be good. Boom. 42 damage, Jesus. Way to go, Blue. Hopefully Diane doesn't die. Oh, yep, she's dead. Of course they go next. It's fine. It's fine, maybe. Lyle will get there and be an archer in this fight eventually, maybe. to 6. 4. Pretty good, pretty good. Good job, Blue. Let's go. Who's Boost do? It probably just wears off pretty early. So we're just not going to use it for now. A lot of the, or at least the buffs that I've tried to use have been one turn. Oh, I don't have a healing seed. Court needs healing. Blue needs some healing. And Guns does as well. No one else over here that we can reach. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, she's fine. Got a billion HP. See how you like my lightsaber. 23. Could be better. I thought it was going to be a little more dramatic. Blue's got enough experience. Let's inch him forward here. Wouldn't mind getting XP on Guns. And Blue down to 1v1 the skeleton. Boom. 14, attack 3, defense 4. Really good levels. Really good. Absolute beast. And he dodges. Blue by far our best unit now, I think. Oh, okay. I didn't realize that was the that was sort of the boss of the level. Do I need to I don't know if I'm gonna be able to save in there, so let's quickly go back home, revive our friends, and get a save in. Yes. Yes. Gong, Diane, and Xylo. Shining Force is now in a desperate race against time. Dark Dargon is awakening. Alright, that's the end of chapter 7. You know what? Since that's the end of this chapter, I think maybe I'll just call it there. Yeah, I'm starting to feel really tired. Haven't been sleeping well. Slept for like an hour last night, hour and a half or something. I have to make a bunch of potatoes, so we'll call it there. Once again, bracket next week, next Sunday, the 28th. Love to see y'all there. There's the YouTube, there's the Discord. Appreciate everyone for coming in and doing marbles and stuff. Hope Shining Force didn't bore you too much. Let's see. I think I saw Pantsman go live. So maybe we'll raid Pantsman. Galaxius is also live. You know what? We raid Galaxius here. Pantsman's doing Anthem. Let's keep it retro. Galaxius raids us all the time, so. What is he playing? F-Zero. Thanks for hanging, Ninja. And yeah, I guess I'll see y'all hopefully tomorrow for finale of Shining Force. And then yeah, might do some shuffling soon. And then we got all kinds of stuff to play. Maybe backlog stuff. All right. Much love. Take care, y'all. Bye-bye.